Well, hello there. Yeah. Yeah. I went to the shops just like an hour ago and it's fucking hot out there. Fucking scorcher. I wanted to stream, but I don't know. I was going to play some Sega, but it's being weird. I've got some issue. The sound's delayed for some fucking reason. I don't know. Fucking hell. Like, I love the Mega Drive Mini, but you go into the settings and there aren't any settings. That I'm not a fan of. I don't know what's going on with it. Because the video is like perfectly in time, but the sound is out of sync. I can't explain that one. I might still play a bit. Who knows? I thought I'd talk a bit of crap. Show you something that I've been up to for anyone who's interested. Let's see. Let me add some pictures. That's why I can't see it. Right. Yes. So, I thought I'd talk about this shit. This might be overly nerdy for some, but it's Mortal Kombat relevant. This is a circuit board I designed over the last few weeks. And I finally sent it off to be made in China now, this morning. And then an hour later I realised there's a mistake on it. Well, there's not a mistake. I left something out. It's not a big deal. See how there's spots for resistors on the right there. See that 55R, 55R, 55R? That's for LEDs that are red or yellow, have a lower voltage. So you need a resistor on them to stop them blowing up. Because the output on all those is 3.3 volts. So, and that being said, on the left side of the board there's a EJB code stopped spot. That was that's for a red LED. I forgot to put a resistor spot in there. Everything else is fine though. Technically, I could just not use red or yellow. You could use white, blue, or green. They're all 3.2 volt LEDs, but you can get away with 3.3. Yeah. So I designed this circuit board for my my EJB thing. Hey TMK, I hope you're well, man. Yesterday I got my perfect brand new and sealed MK Deception Premium Edition. Very nice, dude. Which one did you get? Baraka, Melina, Scorpion, or Raiden? Or Sub-Zero, if you got the PlayStation one. You said premium. I think the PlayStation one was... Yeah. That was called the premium one. The Xbox ones were called collector's editions, I think. From memory. I don't have the card. Oh, no, I lie. I do have it. Oh, wait, no, that's Bioshock. I don't have it in front of me. Yeah, Sub-Zero was PlayStation. Yeah, so I designed this circuit board. I don't know if you guys know, a while back on the channel, I designed a program that you connect to your Mortal Kombat arcade machine and it will do the EJB code. And then I designed another program that stops people from doing the EJB code. So what this is right, it's a board that you'll be able to put the chip that my program runs on, which is, hang on, I got that right here. It's one of these guys. See, it's very small. Look at that. Alright, that goes in the middle. Basically what you're seeing goes in the very center there. But instead of having all these wires hanging off like this is, right, you're not going to have any wires. You're just going to have this circuit board. And And yeah, you just pop all the LEDs in, pop a few resistors in, a diode, 2 slide switches, and you'll be able to like mount this in your arcade machine. And there's a switch, and that. Let me show you a more easier to look at version. That's the whole thing. That's both sides all at once. The black one. This is when you're just seeing the top of it, but you can see the tracks. Like this is called X-ray mode, so it's showing the bottom even though. But that's what it'll look like on top. And yeah, so there'll be 3 buttons down the bottom for MK123 if you've got it on the auto EJB selection. And yeah, see there's a switch up the top right, auto EJB. If you put it on that, you hit your switch, it does Ed Boon's code for you. If you flick it to anti-EJB, it uses the other program, and if anyone tries to do the EJB code on the arcade machine, it stops them. Hey, do I remember your videos when you were reviewing MK games on consoles while recording yourself playing them? Oh, that's cool, man. Like, yeah, I haven't done that. When was the last review I did? I actually don't know what the last Mortal Kombat review I did was. Because I played 11. I played them all. But, was it 10? X? It might have been X. I think it was X. I don't think I ever reviewed 11. I think people asked me to review 11. And I didn't do it. I did videos about things I didn't like in 11. I didn't review this one either. This one's the worst. MK1. Friggin' MK1. Yeah. What happened to that game, man? Oh, God. Oh, this is the underside of the circuit board. So if you were to look underneath, this is what you'd see. And again, it's got the X-ray mode, so you can see the top shining through in the dark green. And that's where you do all your soldering. Yeah. Do you think Raiden is a solid character in MK2? My first video of yours that I saw was the SNES MKs. Oh yeah, cool, man. Sorry, I'm trying to answer the questions in order. Do you think Raiden was a solid character in MK2? I like to play Raiden, and Fate's been doing a lot of Mortal Kombat 2 playthroughs recently. It's funny because I was going to do that, and I even set it up in the thumbnail, and I'm like, I even set it up, I think, like last year, and thought, oh, these could be some good videos. I'll do some more Mortal Kombat 2 playthroughs, and I never did them, and then he started doing them all. I'm like, God damn it. Now I'm going to look like a copycat when I do it, if I do it, so. But he did mention that there's a few different types of AI in Mortal Kombat, and that's true. When you're Raiden, it doesn't seem to like you doing that jump back trick. It doesn't like it. So it's hard to beat the game with Raiden. Raiden has some really great... Raiden is 7 foot in the old games. So when he does a standing high kick, he's got really long friggin' legs. And it's funny because his legs are super long. You can stand into a standing high kick, and he's got a pretty long, you know, leg reach, right? But if you do like an uppercut, his uppercut's sort of close to the body. It's not outward, so his uppercut's sacrificed for the kicking. So he's a kicking character, Raiden. Really, I still think he's a great character. He is especially good if you're not playing the AI, you're playing against another person, because you can teleport out of the way, and you can do the push, and you can do the push in the air, and so he's pretty solid. Yeah. It's probably hard to grab someone close with the shock move. That's probably his most useless move. I mean, you could do it, but yeah, it's a bit tricky. I feel like MKX aged really well, even though I didn't love it at the time. Yeah, I've always said MKX had, even though it's got DEI in it, it wasn't beating you over the head with it. At least it was like the characters were still feminine and stuff. Like, I was pretty happy with MKX, even though I see things that they changed to suit the DEI narrative. Your rant about Special Forces is funny as hello. Oh yeah, that game sucks. I'm just about due for my annual Mortal Kombat Conquest watch. Thought your reviews on the show are really good. Oh, thanks, man. Moth. I really loved Conquest. That's a great little show, and it's so low budget. Let's be honest, but I don't know. I see some really good story ideas in there. I think if there had been a second season, it would have been really solid. I felt like the characters were really, by the time they were in those last episodes, they perfectly nailed them. And then I got fucking cancelled. Occult Punks. Hey man, thoughts on MK Special Forces? Funny thing, it was my introduction to MK and I remember liking it as a kid. Special Forces. The game. Yeah, you're joking, right? Hey TMK, what do you think of the last Batman movie from 2021? I just seen it. Which Batman movie was that? Was that, I got one. What's the last one I got on 4K? Batman and the Ninja Turtles? Or was it the Batman Ronin one? I don't know. The last one I saw was Batman Ninja Turtles. Raiden has that great strat against Shao-Kahn. Spam torpedo. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he can keep spamming torpedo push and yeah, easy to win. MK2 plays on Raspberry Pi Pico or Pico 2. Not sure about that. To this day, I'm still pissed. There was no second season. Yeah, I know, right? Going back to the Pico question. So I love Raspberry Pi Picos, as you can see. This circuit I developed for the Ed Boon code. On my Ed Boon program, which is being made right now in China. Like literally, as we speak, the machines are running. Last time I looked, it was on 21%. So, can't wait to have that in my hands. It's gonna be awesome. The thing with Pico, as much as I love it, it's great for controlling lights, having little screens with little information and things on them. I've done all these things right. Temperature sensors, real basic stuff. But as soon as you get to either video playback or emulation, and and believe me, I looked high and low, and there are some janky video players for Pico. There are some, they're either low frame rate, like 10 frames a second or something. There's nothing they've been able to accomplish yet, like on a Pico. And the problem is it has a really low clock speed, like 133 megahertz. The Pico 2 does have a better clock speed. Pico 2 clock speed 150, so it's not much of a step up in terms of like running heavy stuff. And video playback is heavy, and emulation is kind of heavy. There is Game Boy emulators for Pico. There's NES emulators for Pico. Lots of 8-bit, right? Commodore 64. Hey, I've got one right here. Where is it? See, I built it ages ago. Commodore 64. Full emulator for Pico. It works. It totally works. You know, I've got games on there. I can play them. See? But when you get to something like MK2, it depends what MK2 you're talking about. Are you talking like Genesis, like 16-bit? Maybe you get something on 16-bit. I don't think you'd get arcade emulation on a Pico at that clock speed. That's the problem. I'm waiting. Like, I love the Pico. I love everything about it. I see why people like ESP32 now, and ESP's going further. Because ESP has done what Pico should be doing. And ESP started as one board. And now there's like, I don't know, there's like 10 different ESP32s you can get. And some are up to 240 hertz. So, as you can see, better clock speed, better boards, better chip, right? Different chip. So, still ESP, right? They'll do it with Pico eventually. You watch. Pico, people love the form factor. They love how it's, you know, made by Raspberry Pi, mass produced, easy to get, cheap. You know, eventually they'll have a CPU that's like 500 hertz. You know. I got to catch up. How do you feel about Astrobot winning the Game of the Year award? So, I actually watched Osmongold play Astrobot today for about an hour, and it's a good game. Don't get me wrong, but it's a copied game. It's just Mario 64 reskinned. Like, all the mechanics are from Nintendo games. Like, all of them. Like, everything. Flagpole at the end, you know, slingshot attacks, there's like Mario Galaxy stuff in it, you know, collecting, you know, coins, obviously. I mean, that's not a Nintendo thing, but I mean, they started it, right? Then there's, you know, the whole, you know, get, you know, the special coins will give you an extra life, and secrets, and like secret flagpole, and, you know, you get fireworks at the end, like, you know, I don't know, there's just so many things that were just like lifted from Nintendo. You know, all the jump mechanics, there's like, you know, special power-ups that make you float and stuff, like in the Wii when you're on the Yoshis and they would float, they would blow up and float and stuff. It's just, it does look like a good game, it does look like it's fun. I think the kids will love it, you know. You know, if I had a kid, I'd probably just buy the game and let them play it and they'd have a lot of fun with it. It's no reason to hate on it, but Game of the Year material? I mean, no. No. It's a good game. But, I mean, I'm just going to go back to Black Myth Wukong. Like, that was a new game. That was new IP. You know, it was based on Journey to the West. It was based on those characters. And it was a really, really good game. And it just went crazy when that game came out. There were so many people playing it. But they just couldn't give it to that, could they? They hate that game because it's not DEI, you know. They just made a good game. But the industry just wouldn't let them have their cake. No way. That phony nomination. I always said, even though it was their nominated, I'm like, they'll never let that win. Even though they let it, I think they let it win in like sound design or some other bullshit category no one cares about. And they just do that to make it look like it's not rigged. It's so rigged. So fucking rigged. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I think Black Myth Wukong should have won it, personally. I don't even have the game. I think it comes out, like, this month on Xbox, actually. The Batman it was called was Robert Pattinson, so Batman featuring the... Oh, yeah, oh, you mean the Batman movie. Sorry, I was thinking of... I don't know why I was thinking of animation, yeah. That movie was... I hated the ending. I talked about this, I think, on the last stream. Talking about Batman a lot. I think at this point they need to make an action-adventure MK game like Shaolin Monks 2. Yeah, I think we're in agreement on that, Christian. They need to break up, maybe break away from the MK arcade for a bit. What's the circuit board about? What crazy thing are you building now? Oh, I'll just go back to that. Oh, I deleted it. Of course I did. I'll talk about it again. So... It's just, if you saw my EJB code, right? So I designed 2 programs. You hook it up to your arcade machine, and at the push of a button, it will do the Mortal Kombat 1 EJB code, or the Mortal Kombat 2, or the Mortal Kombat 3 one. You push a button, and it just does a sequence for you. So I don't have to sit there and do it myself, right? It does it for me. One push. Or I can flick the switch up there, the top right, on the top of the board. So you got auto EJB / anti EJB. If I flick it to anti EJB and someone tries to do the code on my arcade machine, it will not work. It interferes and stops someone doing EJB code on an arcade machine. You hook it up, and this just consolidates both into one, like the wiring on one board, right? And then you flick the switch, and it will just pick which one it needs. I literally just had enough GPIO pins. I had one spare, which you can see above the MK2 button there. You can see there's like a GP10. That's reversed. That's the only spare pin I had. Actually, technically, I kind of wanted one more pin. So when I had it on, when you selected auto EJB or anti, I was going to have a light for each side, but I was one pin short. So... And there's a lot of like LEDs and stuff here. Like, you can hook this up to your arcade machine. There's a diode there, the 1N5819. Will stop the voltage backtracking. So you can power it with a USB, or you can power it from the machine. It will stop. No matter which way you power it, the power can't backtrack into an external power supply with the diode there. You got a PWR light, power light. with the resistor there off the 5-volt rail. For a green LED at 3.2 volts. Up the top you got P1 block, player 1 block, player 2 block, ground. That goes to your arcade machine. That's how it interfaces with the arcade game. And then on the right side you got code intensity 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So all Ed Boon codes are 5, 10. So it waits for 10 to be pushed. It waits for player 2 blocks, to be pushed 10 times. And that's what those 10 lights are for. And when it hits 10, it triggers, and then the EJB code stopped light goes on for a solid 2 seconds, stopping the code from happening. P1 block, P2 block, act, that's activity. So when the buttons are being pushed, they blink as they're being pushed or as the board is doing a sequence. And then down the bottom you got MK1, 2, 3, 3 buttons for your selection. And yeah, in the middle you just put what's called a tiny, an RP. Where's my other board? Oh, there it is. You got this guy, which is the brain of it all. Tiny, see that? That goes dead center. RP 2040 tiny. You can take off this once you've programmed it. So you've got this programmer header. You can just take that off once, and it just sits nicely in the center there and controls the whole thing. Yeah. And they're being made as we speak right now in China. Some Chinese factory is making my circuit boards. They come out awesome. Like I've only ever made a circuit board one other time, and this is it. And I fucked up. This one, unfortunately, I got the IC backwards, but just the quality is so good. Like, look at that. Look at that. It's sick, dude. It comes out awesome. But this one's really good because I learned a lot more with the program. I spent a lot more time. Like, I now worked out how to make the holes bigger, the drill holes and everything. So, yeah, that's my circuit board that I'm waiting for. Alright, back to chat. Crimstar Jojo, also it's a shame because I think Raiden would make an awesome MK3 character with combos. Trilogy doesn't count. Yeah, I agree. Sup TMK, happy holidays. You too, mate. Black Myth was just a rip-off of the Soul Sense. Maybe. I mean, but you can make that about that whole genre, dude. Like, you know, come on. It was a good game. Rigged like the Oscars, exactly. It's good and fun, Black Myth. Yeah. No, I want to get it. I was ready for Wukong, but it won Gamers' Choice Awards and Best Action Game. Oh. I suppose it did win a few things, I guess. I think they knew. Look, I still think it's bullshit, and I still say rigged, because I feel like when a game is like super, super, super popular, and then whoopsie, it didn't win. It just looks bad, right? It then looks very rigged, right? So I feel like they just have to like be like, nah, look, best action game, or you know, I don't know, just how I look at things. I don't know, conspiracy theory. So it's exactly. I was just waiting for the new Resident Evil game to come out. Wasn't there a whole thing that they won't do Resident Evil 5 because I'm up to 5 and it was all like, that's the game where you're in Africa, and they're all like, oh my god, we can never do this game. They're gonna it goes against every DEI law. The DEI police will come and arrest us. By the way, I've got Resident Evil 5, and I played the hell out of that game when it was when it came out on 360. Yeah, I played the hell out of it. It was good. It was good fun. Sheva Alomar. Sheva Alomar and Chris Redfield. Yep. What did you think initially when you first played MK Gold? Oh, I was enjoying it. A lot of people... See, MK4... I feel like it depends what cloth you're cut from when it comes to MK4. Because I came from the arcades... I knew what MK4 was like in the arcades, and it was like the Nintendo 64 version. It was like, and it was really fun in the arcade. It was fast-paced, and it was awesome fun to play as an arcade game, right? But a lot of people then were like, the Nintendo version's crap. When it came out on PlayStation, it had the cutscenes and the videos and everything. But And a lot of people didn't like the change from like the standard format 2D to sort of 2.5D and stuff. I don't know. I always thought MK4 was kind of fun. I thought it was kind of cool. I liked it. It was very dark. It went, and I respect it for that. MK3 was getting a bit wacky. I always talk about the fatalities being a bit wacky. Jax turns into a giant and steps. Come on, man. All the fatalities in MK4 were like dark and like serious. They brought that tone back. I thought that was great, you know. And so when Gold came out and added more characters, it was just like, you know, ultimate MK4. Really, they just called it MK Gold. So I always liked it. Yeah, no, I always loved the game. I've been tweeting about trying to find assets for it, press assets. You know, I try and have this. Well, I do have this great archive of Mortal Kombat stuff, of like high resolution, really good quality, like shit, right? And I like to share it every so often. I shared a few things a couple of days ago. I did a poll, like what, you know, magazine cover do you want to see next, and it tied for Deception and Shaolin Monks. So I tweeted out a few magazine covers of both. You know, I like to share that history and to see it in such good quality too. Like a lot of people saw it in the magazine, but to see it nice and flat and like crispy, you know. Anyway, MK Gold is around the time of MK4 was when I was starting to do press stuff, and anything I had, well, I still have some of it, like good quality stuff that I grabbed off the website and put on floppy disks. Believe it or not, 3.5-inch floppy disks. But some of the stuff, like JPEGs, I recompressed and stuff, and the quality, like, I ruined them, right? And I've gotten those. I've gotten all the MK4 stuff back, real nice quality now, right? But MK Gold's weird. It was like, in Australia, it was promoted by someone called Metro Games. And in the UK and the US, it was Midway Games, or Midway Home Entertainment. And I know I've searched every single studio that had anything to do with MK4. In Australia, it was distributed by GT Interactive. I searched them. I searched Metro. I searched Infro Games, Eurocom. Any studio had anything to do with MK4, I've looked for a PR or asset disc for MK Gold. It doesn't exist. Like, it does. Someone out there has it, right? But, like, from what's available on the internet now, it's not there, you know, and that's why we never see good quality MK Gold stuff. And I know there's some great renders out there, you know, that we use on posters and stuff, and I've been trying to find it. And basically every couple of months I do another research and just search again. And lucky I do this because that's how I found some really good MK4 stuff. Someone just happened to upload a Mortal Kombat 4 art disc. You know, after I'd already got the other one, because I've got 2 MK4 art discs, right? And this is just what I do. To preserve the legacy of Mortal Kombat, I try and keep nice, high quality of everything, you know. Yeah. So, yeah. What's up to? That's pretty cool, yeah. I thought that video, you discovered the copyright screen on MK. Oh, yeah, that was great. Yeah, that was because I programmed the auto EJB, I call it. Naughty Dog's new IP. Oh my God. Should we talk about that? That's just 4B shit, dude. That's 4B as fuck. I'm telling you, I guarantee that they made that right before, as soon as Trump became president and people started shaving their head, they put that in the game. Then I am telling you, if I go up against those workies now, they'll be like, "It's been in development forever." That's what they'll say. But I'm telling you, they forced that in for the trailer, 100%, 100%. It's fucking terrible. There's some people already modifying it. Like the trailer, like changing the character to a good-looking woman and stuff. You know? And someone I follow on Twitter, oh, you guys might follow Boss Logic. You know, he did a lot of posters and art and stuff. He's great. But he tweeted out something about Ripley from Alien. See, they were doing shaved characters for ages, and I just replied, but I'm like, that wasn't in the vein of Trump becoming president, and Sigourney Weaver's good-looking as well. You know what I mean? And it made sense in the character. She was in the military in Aliens, or whichever alien movie it was, right? So, and she still looked feminine and stuff. This thing they did in massive shoulders, shaved head. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Just fuck off with that stuff. Oh, the comments are really rolling in. TMK, do you have your archive in your archives a video of Ed Boon playing MK Armageddon against a fan on G4 style? Like, sure, I can't find that video. Maybe G4. I'll have a look. Was that the blind? Was that the blind? What was his name? Brendan? Was that Armageddon? There was a video where he was playing against Ed Boon once. I think that's when they first met him. I think it was around the time of MKDC Armageddon. It was around that time. Yeah. I'll just catch up on the comments and I'll take a look. Which MK was peak gameplay for you? Probably MK2. MK2 or MK3. Really awesome how you spoke about the quality level, because that's something to be proud of. Creating. Do you think the original games from 1 to 4 merit a definitive edition? Oh, of course. They just won't do it though. I have a copy of MK4 and Trilogy on PS1, and both of them just stopped working and never play again. It's Aeon 2 Flux. It's your laser, most likely, on your PlayStation, dude. They're notorious for failing. And you can buy replacement lasers on AliExpress if you're, competent doing some electronics, like, taking shit apart and stuff. Why don't they ever learn their lessons? Oh, they just don't care. They just have so much money, they just don't give a fuck. Naughty Dog with... Naughty Dog without Crash Bandicoot isn't worth anything. Yeah, I know. They should just do another Crash Bandicoot. People would love it. What's up? How's it going? This was the cause of lice. What? Yeah, man, it's just too fucking random to have scan a female protagonist in a game set in space. It's blatantly work diversity's sake, and there's never used to be a protagonist like this. Yeah, I know, exactly, man. I stopped buying new games after I saw The Last of Us 2 when that game first came out. The models for the trans character had smaller arm sizes occasionally. They definitely changed stuff like that. Yeah, that's when you start to notice things. Like, even in MK1, you'll notice, like, in the win poses, like, Melina's tits look bigger. But then you're, like, in the gameplay, they don't. Like, it's easier to change one than the other one. Do you know what I mean? You start to notice shit like this, and it's just like, stop screwing with things, just stop it. When Sigourney became producer on Alien 3, she got a wish for not one single gun in the picture. Really? Oh god, that's terrible. Would MK be better if they brought back... What? Don't know what you mean. Yeah, that was Sword Trilogy. Was noble for being a glitch based on title. Some list of complete compatibility issues for some midway games. Okay, right. Alright, well, I'm going to look in my archive now. Creator Fighter. Nah. I don't think so. She tried to do an Aliens and Cameron has a talker down. Oh my god, really? Glad he did. Even though he's a little bitch these days. Trying to Mortal Kombat. Let's have a look. Armageddon. You said Armageddon? My archives are messy, so you're going to have to bear with me. Even though they're mine. Video. You said G4, right? Mortal Kombat Conquest E3 Ed Boon interview.
If you really can think of this game, it's kind of like...
That's an interview with Ed Boon. That's game trailers. It's an interview with Ed Boon though, not a fighting a fan. Trailer on the spot. Okay. Oh, they're IGN videos. I don't think I do. Most of the stuff I have is press stuff, and occasionally I would save stuff.
Producers at Midway, and he's going to talk to me about Mortal.
Oh, that's John Podolasic. Oh man, I was at this E3.
I'm here with John. He is one of the senior producers.
I'm surprised I'm not in the background. I would have loved it if I was in the background, actually. Because I don't have a shot of... Yeah, Game Trailers. Game Trailers TV. I don't have a shot of me with the camera set up filming the screen. And I wish I had that because I was filming the screen. So you can't do that anymore. It doesn't look like I've got it. Sorry, mate. I'll look for it, though. 3 assets. Yeah. You know who'd have it? Tabmock99 would have it, dude. If you reach out to Tabmock99. You hardly ever see videos of Ed Boon fighting MK fans. In fact, when I came to that E3, the 2006 one, the Armageddon one, I bought my copy of Midway Arcade Treasures 2, and I asked my marketing guy, would it be possible, could I just have a game of Mortal Kombat against Ed Boon? Like, if I'll even bring the software, you know? And they were just like, nah. I was like, fuck. I can't complain though. I got everything got signed. My Ed Boon interview got screwed up in 2006, and I ended up interviewing John Podolasic, Brian Liberon, and Paulo Garcia. They were my first official interviews, and I got Ed Boon in 2008, 2 years later. But I spoke to Ed at that show a lot, and I did like I'm talking about an on-camera interview. I did a Q&A and filled in all the answers, and that was a text-based one. But yeah, no, 2006 was crazy, man. Where do you think Mortal Kombat will go to from here? It's either they're gonna stop making Mortal Kombat, or they're just gonna move on to the next one. Remember, Warner Brothers owns Mortal Kombat, and they're in fucking debt. This Warner Brothers Discovery shit, you know? That's another reason for them to get rid of it. Give it to Microsoft. They're rich as hell. every movie since Titanic has doubled the wait for the next movie. Yeah, and now it's only... Ridley Scott makes 1 or 2 films. Oh yeah, the movie industry is like screwed, dude. It's like it's like the current Canon ain't doing it. No. The problem they got with Mortal Kombat now, like the Golden Death and Deception, Beautiful Sunset. Yeah, apparently the voice actress for Jade and MK confirmed more content. Yeah, I saw that this morning. I bet it's WB Studio. Getting in the mix. Getting the creatives. Oh, for sure, dude. it's studio interference, 100%, dude. Like, if you don't do what they say, you're done. It's fucking terrible. I hate it. Ed Boon has to do what he's told by corporate. Warner Brothers owns Mortal Kombat. I don't know how many times I've made this point. As I'm not talking down about Ed Boon. He works for Warner Brothers. Do you know what I mean? He can't do what he wants on Mortal Kombat. He can have ideas, and he has to pitch them to the studio because they pay for the game, right? And if Ed Boon says in the next game we're gonna make a game about, I don't know, like in the next Mortal Kombat you're gonna be able to just, I don't know, something really bad. You're just going to be able to massacre children. Like, I'm not saying they'd ever do that. Of course, this is just a stupid, dumb example. The studio's going to go, no fucking, why are you making that? You're not making that. No. No. We pay for the game. You're not making that. We own Mortal Kombat. You're not doing that idea. Come up with something else. That's what they do, I'm telling you. That's the same with the DEI. How much DEI is in it? Remember, we get paid to put DEI in the game, so you got to make sure there's a lot of DEI in the game. They know it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, sure, he gets some ideas. Like, he'll pick the next character to put in, or this or that, or whatever. But if he wants to do something, like, drastic, like, they're going to be, like, they're going to have a meeting about it. Do you know what I mean? And only if it lines up with the studio's, you know, direction are they going to greenlight it, you know? This whole... I know Fate attacks Ed Boon a lot for the state of Mortal Kombat, but I actually don't blame Ed Boon for that. I don't. I just think he does what he's told. Ed Boon's a corporate man. He does what he's told in the industry. You know, even if he thinks fans are going to hate it, he'll just go along with it. Like, be like, sure, okay, right, whatever. I'm not saying that's a good thing necessarily, but I don't think it's his idea to put some of this stuff in the game. I think he just does it because they tell him to do it, you know. So I don't blame him for it. It's an industry problem. And the fact is, if you just look at the industry, don't look at the people, look at the industry. I mean, there are certain people in the industry that are definitely, like, more hardcore left-leaning, and a lot of their politics end up in the game. And there's going to be no argument from the studio because they like all the DEI, they like all the politics, right? So all that stuff, of course, gets put in the game, right? The booster needles, the vaccine needles, the, you know, the Cyrax and Sector being women now. Crap, you know, that no one asked for. They also needed to John Tobias to keep MK's identity and its law in its proper place. I agree with you, but the only way it works with bringing John Tobias on the team is getting rid of DEI first, because then they can just turn around and go, well, John, you've come up with this great story, it's awesome, but how about we make Jax a woman now instead of a masculine man? You know what I mean? Your story immediately gets ruined when you put DEI in. Immediately. Like, no, I'm telling you, 9 out of 10 times, DEI ruins a story. Because of changing characters, changing genders, adding sexuality, making them gay, and then having it, like, on screen. It's more about their gayness than you know, them saving the world or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's when shit goes bad, you know? It's depressing to see what's happened. It's depressing to see what's happened to MK. Yeah, no, tell me about it. It's a shame that Concord didn't win Game of the Year for its service to the industry. Exemplary service to the industry. Yeah, I know, right? Virtua Fighter for sure. Sega's got something coming, and I'm excited. But if there are great games coming, we must buy them, like New Golden Action Navy. I agree. I want to buy Black Myth Wukong. I wanted to buy Stellar Blade as well. I want to support the games that aren't woke and help them to sell more because, you know, even though I do say, and it was a great point made by Savvy this morning on the Side Scrollers podcast, is that everyone in the DEI industry, it's all like Google and Facebook and Microsoft, they have so much combined money that she says it's never going away. They just constantly rebrand. They reckon that Walmart thing, you know, that Walmart article that came out about them getting rid of DEI? They're just getting rid of DEI, but they're still keeping diversity. They're just rebranding it to, what did she call, she said it in the video, rebranding it to some other shit, you know, so they're actually not getting rid of it, you know. I don't think we really understood just how good we had it. Exactly, under Midway. I know, and it's not just Midway. I mean, gaming in 2010 was so peak. It was like the best, right? Oh, like right after 2010 is when it starts going to shit. But more so 2015, you start to see it like at every game, right? Make Dax a demisexual furry fox, exactly. What's up, Total MK? I love your vids. Been watching you since the Outworld Tours. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I guess I can get rid of the second one now. Everyone's like, what's that? You love Savvy? Yeah, she's good. She's got a keen eye on the industry. MK is done, I reckon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Or more 50 plus years. Like Ghostface was fun to play, but dude, I haven't even played Ghostface at all, and I had early access. I haven't even installed Ghostface. MK1 just... I hate the guests. And Invasions is done. And now Invasions is repeating. And I'm just like... There's nothing to do. For me, it's kind of done. And I don't even care. I mean, I bought the combat pack. Of course. And I was hoping it would be better. I don't know why. Mortal Kombat was fun. Was a fun fighting game. Yeah, they introduced weapons. That's right. I found it fun to play. Boat said Conan plays like stiff pensioner from the old people's home. Yeah, I saw that video. He looks like a very clunky character, like Jason, like Terminator. Tekken 8 is where it's at for me now. Yeah, a lot of people saying that. You watch the shills. If MK dies, watch them all go straight over to Tekken 8. I love Tekken 8. Been playing since I was 8 years old. That's what they'll say. Been playing the whole time. I love it. Alright. Hey bro, do you ever play ranked? I've played one match of MK1 online. One. From the final release of the game. That's not including the stress test or the beta. I've played online once. So one lucky person out there got to play against Total MK and MK1. Why would I play ranked, dude? I'm shit. Like, why would I bother? Like, I don't think it was you, Outworld. We played the stress test. Why do people say MK1 is for Gen Z? Because it is. It's full of all modern day stuff, right? It's full of all, you know. There's probably a code somewhere to unlock Kamala Harris as a playable character. There's probably a code to make the fireworks sound the Sunday level. Kamala will be president. There's probably some crazy shit hidden in the game that you don't know. Left-wing crap that you don't even know about. I bet you. There's probably a way to make it say, like, you know... No. Trump's evil! Hey, no, Trump did everything wrong. It's probably a way to do it. Trump, baby. Save America again. Diddy's mansion, Jesus. Isn't that a hot topic? And all those Hollywood celebs that endorsed Kamala Harris, they all went to those parties. There you go. And Mr. Biden, oh, I'll never pardon my son. Justice has got to run its course. Liar! Liar! People wonder why we voted for fucking Trump. I didn't vote for Trump, obviously, because I'm Australian. But you guys did. Americans in the chat. If I could have voted, I would have. He had my vote in spirit. Put it that way. You know, there's all the same. A lot of the woke bullshit that happens in Australia is similar to America. Like, you know how they hate on America, like the extreme left. They're like, I hate America. Like, I hate Amex, and I hate, you know, they're like that. They're just like crazy, man. I used to work for people. They used to be triggered by the word American Express. What's the point of it? You could just tell they were just mad because it was like American blah blah, right? Anyway, they don't want to do an Australia Day parade here anymore in Melbourne. The only reason they stopped doing it was they used the C-19 excuse. During C-19, they were like, we have to cancel the parade for safety, even though they let all the other protests go ahead, BLM, they let the Test cricket go ahead, AFL games, but Australia Day, no, it's dangerous. You know what I mean? They tried some pubs recently, said they weren't going to celebrate Australia Day in Melbourne. They weren't going to be open and that, and people got so pissed off. Like, immediately, that but by the end of the day, they had reversed that decision, right? But I know some of these pubs, the local to me, and I know that they won't put up Aussie flags. I've got photos of in these pubs, like, and there's all Australian flags up. You watch, they won't do any of that shit. They won't put any flags up anymore. They're like ashamed of Australia. Like, how disgusting is that? I fucking hate it. It pisses me off. It's just so bullshit. MK isn't dead yet. WB will announce Shawn amongst two and swap Liu Kang for skinhead lesbians in wheelchairs. It's true. It's true. Make bullying great again. If it's not a PC, then might as well fix it eventually. It's so easy to mod Mortal Kombat these days. It's crazy. As someone who was always looking for tools to like extract images of that, it was like hell on the old games. But like all these Warner Brother games, they're so easy to mod. There's so many tools out there. It's like... Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake. It was confirmed if he's still in development. Well, if it's in development, it should come out. Just don't expect you to be playing as, you know, the characters you used to play as. They probably were all changed to new characters. I remember when they were talking about Grand Theft Auto 6, that the protagonist is going to be female now. And I was like, there was a female protagonist in Grand Theft Auto 1 in the first fucking game. I used to play as some Russian bitch with a yellow shirt. I used to always play as the Russian bitch. GTA 6 doesn't work. That could set a new precedent. It will be, dude. Guarantee it. It won't be woke like this is how they'll do it because they know their core audience are going to be mad. They're not going to take any shots at anyone anymore. So the old Grand Theft Auto games used to make fun of trans people or gay people or whatever, right? It used to be full of like dark humor and gags and fun, right? All that will be removed. Anything that's defensive, which is everything, will be removed. But rather than beat you over the head with like, you know, DEI, it'll just be very mundane, story-wise. That's what they'll do. How good are these Christmas lights, by the way? Aren't these? It's actually two sets. I bought one set and I'll try them out, and because they were really cheap. They're like $12. You can't use them outside. They're USB or battery. But I like them. I think they look quite. The colour on them's nice. So I bought went and got a second pair. Best Mortal Kombat was Mortal Kombat 9. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 was damn good. Make Mortal Kombat great again? Well, we can make Mortal Kombat great again. I've got all these hats here now. Pile of hats. Rockstar Games are not the same anymore. There's been leaks and most of the original staff are gone. Exactly. They pushed them out. This is something I've been saying, Rodney. What they've done is, what they've done in the industry, and this is even true with Mortal Kombat, is they push the old people out to like quit or resign most of the time. I don't think they fire anyone. I think they just give them shit jobs until they just quit. Like, do you know what I mean? And then they hire people over them. Either that or they make it really obvious that they promote someone over them. So they like to sort of push them, like shove them out of the company. Do you know what I mean? And that's what's evident. You look at Ubisoft, it's all these liberal white women. You look at all these like photos of like all the devs. You can see that they've forced all the men out and brought more women into the gaming space. Do you know what I mean? As developers. And like, you know, you go look at the old school Mortal Kombat games. You got people like Taryn Silverstein, Jennifer Hedrick. You got all these great women who worked in the Midway days, and some are still working at WB, and they do great. You know, they do great stuff. You know, they were never like, it was never like hardcore. Like, I don't know what their politics are, but it was never like hardcore. You know, what it is today. And this is a problem I talked about, the people who've just come out of college and get hired immediately. They've all got this crazy fucking brain where, you know, they're all into all the politics and they hate right wing and right wing equals Nazi and all this shit. You know what I mean? They just, their brains are cooked like this. Gonna have a seizure. Seen the Matrix code. Oh, you must have one of those hats. They're only $20, dude, these hats. I shit you not. It cost me $20 to get this hat made. WD don't want anything to do with making an MK game you want. They just won't have a bar of it. Yeah, I know, right? I know I cop a lot of shit for saying I want Microsoft to buy Mortal Kombat, but they just got a lot of money. Right, Mortal Kombat would be safe with Microsoft. I can't say it won't go woke or anything. I can't promise that. But that's every studio, right? That's all of them, except maybe Tencent. That's all of them. And if it goes to Tencent, none of the MK team are going to work on it. Because, well, maybe. Maybe they could be a foreign-owned Western developer. I'm not sure. But, I don't know. It's just, I want it gone from Warner Brothers. I think Warner Brothers are the worst video game developer in the whole system. I think they are the worst. Even worse than EA games. At least Microsoft, they've been around a long time and they have fuck tons of money, right? So MK would be safe with them, and they give them a lot of money to make a good game. They would. You know? I'll take that over them starting some new development company where they have no funding because, you know, blah blah. You want Mortal Kombat to stay with the big boys. You really do. Okay, MKX bothered me with drab colors. Yeah, MKX had a funny like system with the textures. What was it called? DXT5 or something? It had some funny graphics profile name. I remember it was hard to rip at first, and then, you know, Gildor that does all the U-Model stuff, he said, yeah, well, it's DXT5, and then there was a whole thing, and then they found a way to do it, so, I don't know, yeah. But it seemed to affect the way it looked, I thought. I'm not sure if that was because it was DXT5, but I got a feeling it is. I think it used a different... Because the graphics sort of had this kind of shine on them, I don't know, I thought that had a... I don't think that was just intentional. I think that was like... It came from some sort of the graphics engine change. Oh, excuse me. Well, Outworld going brown and beige was a woke thing, dude. Yeah. That was them just DEI for Middle Eastern culture. You know? Mainstream corporate. I wonder what John Tobias thinks about modern Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I wonder. Remember what Microsoft did to Rihanna? I know everything that Microsoft's done, dude. I'm friends with some of the Rare developers, and I saw them get pretty pissed at some stuff around the time of the Connect. I saw some posts, which I won't share. But I was just like, Jesus. You know? So I know all about it. But that was in the past. I don't know, they could do it again. No, any of them could do it, man. You know what I mean? Microsoft are filthy rich. They've got the money to make a good Mortal Kombat game. They do. That's why I want Warner Brothers to fucking let it go. WB is the worst company, not just in gaming, but in entertainment in general. I don't know. Dealing with them on the movie side was fine. I don't know much more about that than just doing PR. They were actually really nice to me on the movie side of things, but it's just WB Games is just fucking ass. Disney's very close to the worst. Yeah, I'd believe that. I know they started making faces look good in Injustice 2. Okay. The new Indiana Jones game looks so good. Can't wait to... Yeah, apparently that's good, actually. That actually shocked everyone, because, like, the guy that was in charge of it, or community manager or something, he looked very, very left, right? He, you know, he had the funny haircut that was pink and the gay colours of the t-shirt. And we all saw that. We're like, oh my God, it's going to be ruined. But you know what? We're wrong. They made a good fucking game. They made a really good game. Everyone's playing it. So, good on you, Bethesda, for making a AAA game without woke bullshit in it. Good on you. That's all we asked for. Imagine Disney getting a hold of MK where they rip him as set up. Yeah, they'd never let him do that. That's all I can say is a positive MKX. It's bizarre. Yeah, I know what you mean. Had a dark, very dark, sort of brooding look. Surprised Microsoft hasn't made a remake of Banjo 1 and 2 like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Yeah, they don't seem to really go for remake stuff. They were for a bit. They did a Rare collection. I've got that, like Rare games and stuff, but I haven't seen much for a while. I've got Bioshock remastered up there. I mean, there's been a few remastered things, but like most of them are like 360, right? It's not that much of a step up to remaster them. As if it was even at the Game Awards. Oh, was he? I'm surprised how dark the indie films are. Yeah, the reason PG-13 exists in America is because of Temple of Doom. I love stories like that. Remember, that was my first indie movie. I thought that was the first one. Until someone said, no, it's Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I'd never seen Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'd seen Temple of Doom and Last Crusade, and I love both movies. And then I saw Raiders later. I know, crazy, huh? Uncharted, Metal Gear Solid. Gremlins, yeah. I don't know. It's going to be pretty tough to go back to how things were on video games. How he's a teacher in his personal life, but an adventure. That's what makes indie so great. You know, you see those scenes in Raiders and in Last Crusade where he's just this normal teacher, and then it's the other side of the coin. Even when he talks about in Raiders, you know, he talks about what it's like, the practical side of it and stuff. You know, like, you know, it's great seeing both sides of the coin. You know, like, and it's funny too because there's a lot of contradictory stuff in Indiana Jones, and like, for example, right, in Raiders, he loses the idol, and then he says to Marcus Brody, there's only one place he can sell it, Marrakesh. I need $8,000. So he wants to buy the idol back, right? But if you talk, if you think about, oh, now I've got to get all my lines right. If you think about in, which Indiana Jones is it? He talks about just fortune and glory and stuff, and the character always changes over the movie. That's what's good. And Temple is a prequel, so the character at the start of Temple of Doom changes by the end of Temple of Doom. He talks about, you know, even Raiders does that. He talks about, he sort of doesn't believe all the religious, like, power that the Ark of the Covenant is supposed to have. You know, they ask him about it, and he's like, and they're like, "What's that coming out of it?" And he's like, "I don't know, lightning power, the power of God or something, lightning fire, power of God or something." Right? He doesn't believe it, but by the end of the movie, like, even his friend Sulla says, "Man's not meant to disturb it. He lives in Cairo. He lives in that city. Like, he lives in that place." Do you know what I mean? He warns him, and then by the end of the movie, he's like, "Don't look at it." Do you know what I mean? He believes. He believes it. That's the only thing that saved him. And it's the same for Temple of Doom. He talks about fortune and glory and blah, blah, blah. But in the end, she says that you probably could have kept it. You probably could have You probably could have kept the stone, you know, the Shankara stone. And he's like, "Oh, what for? You know, it's full of diamonds." You know, gives it back to the Indian village. You know, character always changes. Always has a change of heart. You know. Especially when he's one of the greatest lines is in Temple is when he's fighting with Molaram on the bridge, and they're fighting over the bag. They're like pulling and pushing on the bag, and the bag's got the stones in it. And then he says, like, "You betrayed Shiva," you know, and he's saying, he's recanting all this, like, religious stuff. You betrayed the God. You betrayed the God of the light. You know what I mean? You're evil. Do you know what I mean? And that's when the stone, like, catches fire and comes out of the bag, and then burns him, and then he falls. You know. That's cool, man. That's cool filmmaking. That's deep. Have you noticed Angry Joe has not done a review of MK1? Even though he loves MK, do you think WB punished him for talking about MK11? That's a good question, actually. Did he bag MK11? You know what's funny? If you go back to the reveal event, I'll tell you this, right? and Angry Joe sits down with Ed Boon. It was one of my favourite interviews at that event. And he goes, Ed, sorry, I got to ask this stuff, you know. And Ed's like, yeah, I know, being pissed off, that's your character, you know. And then he asks all these questions, you know. And then, if you go watch that video, as soon as he brings up microtransactions, he goes, what will the microtransactions be like? You hear immediately from behind the camera, look at his face. So, for those of you who have never done an interview, the PR person there, they'll often signal to you to wrap it up like that. As soon as he brought up microtransactions, they were like, no, we're running out of time, got to cut this short, or something. You can hear it. And then you hear Joe go, oh, okay, oh, they're telling me, you know, last question or something. Go look. That was at the reveal for MK11. I met Angry Joe. Spoke to him for a bit. Nice guy. I actually spoke to Spoonie more. We were sitting in this cafe and I sat down and spoke to him for a while and they went off and did their thing. But Joe seemed kind of, you know, flustered. And Spoonie was there. And I knew Spoonie. I wasn't a huge Spoonie fan, but he was just so talkative that I'm a talkative guy too, so I ended up talking to Spoonie a lot more. And it's funny because I wanted to get a photo with Angry Joe the most. I did get that. And then I got a photo with Spoonie as well, and we're all in the photo, you know, so. You know, he was nice to talk to. Feels like I stepped on fortune cookies. There's enough fortune cookies. MK 2011 is a timeless classic. Yeah. He talked about the crypt and the grind to unlock skins and the costume prices. That could be it, dude. That could be it. Yeah, I like Joe. He pissed me off for a little while when he was like really pro Anita Sarkeesian, and I believe she's such a big problem with this DEI. She's one of the ones who started it all. Like, you know, it all started from Ubisoft, and then she came along, and then people like that elevated it. Oh, you know, the industry's full of scumbags, and just, you know, he was like on her side, and I'm like, why? Like, she was clearly a liar. She was lying about fucking everything. You know, I've been a gamer my whole life. And there's videos of her out there going, I've never played games. I don't want anything to do with games. Someone had to show me how to play this game. You know what I mean? It's just, you're a liar. Just shut up. You know? I was wondering if you know and watch Razor Fist, also known as Rageaholic on YouTube. He's on Side Scrollers and one of the best work political. Yeah, I do. I normally watch him on Side Scrollers podcast, but the other day I did go check out his channel. I had to find it actually because I thought it would just be called Razor Fist, but it wasn't. It was, yeah, as you said, called Rageaholic. But yeah, no, he's good. I like him. Yeah, get a lot of good information out of the Side Scrollers podcast. Stuttering Craig's replied to me a few times on Twitter too. He's a nice dude. He seems like he'd be a really cool dude in real life. I was probably there when he was there actually, because he did interviews for game trailers at that Midway event I was at in 2008. He was in that booth. I don't remember talking to him. I don't think I spoke to him, but it's possible I did. I just don't remember. You know what I mean? Some people I spoke to like once and, you know, just quickly and yeah. Yeah, of the year, I was like, oh, stick to reviewing games with other Joe and let Alex talk some more. Yeah. I do like other Joe. He's pretty good in the Angry Joe videos. He's always been cool. Yeah. Anita ruined The Last of Us Part 2. Neil Druckmann simped for Anita. Of course he did. Craig's the best and is so from that era of 2002 gaming men there. Yeah, no, I like him. And he actually shouted me out. I sent him a news article and he gave me like full proper credit. Like he, in the video, he put up my picture and said thanks to Total MK, and no, it was really cool. He's a really, really classy and cool dude. Yeah. And I think everything he says is, you know, he's got. I really like that podcast. I don't watch. I know it's like a TV show for them. It's a whole big long thing, and it's on at like 3 or 4 or 5 a.m. my time, and I've seen it live like a couple of times when I'm like half asleep, but you know what I mean, where I just happen to be awake, and I just can't. I can't function in a chat when I'm like that, you know. But generally, I'll skip through the next day to the parts that I want to hear about. Everything, they're always marked on the timeline. So, watching Screw Attack and AVGN videos was the golden years. Yeah, because you guys might remember, I was in the Screw Attack network. When Fullscreen took it over. I've still got all the logos and everything. So a lot of my videos start with the Screw Attack logo. You know, I think that was after he left. But that was cool for a while until Fullscreen ruined everything. You know, when it has a great pair of lemons in MK9, not melons. So what I was saying before about, now I gotta remember, about Mortal Kombat was, the problem they got now is, with the story, do they reboot the timeline again? What the fuck are they supposed to do? Because if they reboot the timeline again, people are gonna get pissed off again. Do you know what I mean? And if they continue this timeline, nobody likes this game. So what do? I feel like what I said about going back to MK9 and then never ever continuing the 11 or the 10 or the 1 timeline ever again is a way to do it. But even by doing that, you've still got a different... Well, it's technically not a different timeline, it's an old timeline, but it's still a story of going back to another timeline, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean? So it's like... what do you do? What's your favourite AVGN episode? I'd say that would be the Super Mario Brothers 3 and the Wizard. Because that's such a great fucking game. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. What the fuck did you say? Your mother. He always has the door open for discussing things with all sides, despite the usual smack talking, work throwing tantrums, and not willing to just talk about stuff. And these phonies, ironically, yeah, he's good. He's definitely a good host for that. I'm looking forward to seeing his real awards. I think that should be good. Speaking of Screw Attack, did you ever watch AVGN on MK1 ports and MK bootleg games? Yeah, I did. Yeah, sure. Watch that. The intro to MK2 Shang's song, walking up to MK1 being a fever dream. Yeah, if only. Looking back, MK Deception just got so many things right. Great designs, interesting story and light, and a huge amount of content. Where do you place it to MK? Oh, pretty high up, man. Deception is probably the best 3D era game. And then Shaolin Monks. Shame they wasted years of development on a shit MK game. Yeah, no. Look, sometimes it's not their fault. Sometimes things just don't work out. You know, sometimes it's too hard to fix something that's broken. You know, sometimes you just can't do it. No, I don't want them to go back and ruin the second timeline too. Yeah, I know, but it's like, well, what do you want? You want them to continue this timeline? This timeline sucks, man. It sucks since MK11. Like, gotta do something. In order to get the real Sector, Shaolin, Liu Kang, Hanzo, Scorpion, they would have to do another reboot. Yeah, I know. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, how do we get the old characters back how they should be, you know? To make a sequel to Armageddon and scrap everything story-wise that NRS did, what would you have wanted to see? Well, that's what I've been saying, MK9 boy, but I wouldn't do it from Armageddon. I would do it from MK9. I think everything up to MK9 was awesome. That was the first timeline, right? MK9 was the start of a new timeline, I guess, technically. A reboot timeline. But I feel like it retold the MK1, 2, 3 games perfectly. And I feel like that is a good place to go to from there. That way you avoid all the combat kids and all that. And you go back to being like what happened after MK9, right? That would be how I'd want to do it. I would have like... My story would be... Onaga gets all the Kamidogu and tries to control them, and tries to control the fabric of time. And you know how they always say, no one being can control the Kamidogu all at once or something? It's too powerful. He tries to in his arrogance, right? And that's what destroys that timeline. And then he's hurled back into the previous timeline, MK9. And we go from there. He is the big bad guy. It's in the sequel, MK9. And there's no combat kids. There's no Devora. There's no Cetrion. There's no Chronica. There's no time bullshit lady. There's no Janet Cage. There's no nonsense. There's no booster shots. We go back to MK9 characters. The ones that survived. We have to retell the story of... I mean, I know a lot of the characters were dead. We have to retell those stories. Something about the Revenant characters being resurrected or being brought back or gotten back off Quan Chi and brought back to life, or, you know, something along those lines. There's a game there. There's something there that could be written. Armageddon was the worst 3D era game. Fidelity was the same. Yeah. It was fun being part of the promotional process for Armageddon, though. It was really fun being part of that. I didn't want Sindel. I like what Sindel did at the end of MK9. And Raiden was a buffoon with his amulet. I really didn't like the whole Revenant thing. I liked... The amulet story was awesome, dude. Come on. That was the linchpin of the story, man. It cannot be! And then Liu Kang turns on him. That sets up all that stuff. That's cool, man. Like, yeah. Sindel was a murderous bitch because she was controlled by Shao Kahn. Made sense. I don't know. Tournament focusing more on Asian mythology. Visually, the MK11 crypt is exactly how MK should feel and look, in my opinion. Yeah, the MK11 crypt is awesome. It's funny how you receive 20 random copies of Armageddon on your door. 50. Not that I counted them. Oh, I so counted them. I wish I'd taken more photos of that box, actually. God, that That's crazy. Like, what's in this box? They're all the store shipping boxes. They had MHE on them. I've still got them. Like boxes inside the box. I've got all the Sony code and I've got the Xbox codes for them. Yeah. That was great, man. Did a launch review and something you said sticks. It would have made an awesome arcade game. It would have. It really would have. She was infused with hundreds of souls. Is that Sindel? I don't remember. I thought it was Shao Kahn that was controlling her. Because he resurrected her with Quan Chi. Yeah. I watched videos of Kerry Hostin talking about how people still remember 95 and she put her outfit on and talked with Sonya MK3 fans and what it was like. Yeah, exactly. MK11 was when I was stopped caring about the story. You know, so with MK9. Would you do an MK95 watch long commentary? Let's see that sort of. I've already done it. Didn't you see back in the day? I did a commentary track for Mortal Kombat 95 and Annihilation. If you go on to what's the video with a link to it? Let me think for a sec. Johnny Cage is the worst character. You know, is that little thing they did when she pushes to Johnny Cage, so she puts it in the middle. Says, "Yeah, I'm the leader." Well, haven't you noticed what Janet Cage says as her catchphrase? So you all know that Janet Cage should have been Cassie Cage, right? Because that was the female daughter that Cage had. But they wanted a new female character that looked androgynous. So that means they had to do something else, right? They couldn't use Cassie. Because Cassie has a sexy look, right? And what is the catchphrase that Janet Cage says in the fight? Do you know? What do you think it is? Do you guys remember what her catchphrase is? It's not even a catchphrase, it's a word. She yells it out constantly when you're fighting against her. Cancelled! 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 You know that cancelled Cassie Cage. That's what she's talking about. That's why she's yelling out, cancelled, cancelled. Self-fulfilling prophecy. They do it on purpose, man. They put everything that you see in the game that I point out and notice, and I sound like a crazy person pointing out. It's all on purpose, man. Everything. I guarantee it. You know, I want to know more about that. Wedding proposal thing that was hidden in the game. I want to know who knew about that. I'm wondering if they snuck that in. Or if the developers fully knew that that was going to be put in the game. Because, like, normally, that's such a, like... That's such a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's such a unique thing to one person, and to put that in this like big product, this multi-million-dollar product, it doesn't seem like the publisher would have known about that. I don't reckon they did. I reckon the developers just went, "Yeah, we'll just do it." Shh. You know what I mean? Then again, they might have known. I don't know. Who knows these days? Mythology as a kid. It did such a great job setting up the events of MK4 as a kid, seeing the prequel. So cool. Games, bloody hard though. Yeah, I love Mythologies too, man. I've always stuck up for it. A lot of people hate it and give it crap, but it is a fun game. It's hard. It's hard as fuck, but it's enjoyable as hell to play through. And great soundtrack too. What do I think about Jax's MK11 ending? I'm tired of waiting for the world to go woke. I feel caring about fighting game stories now is just fucking pointless. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe. Male Sector and Bihan's ending? I don't know. I haven't even finished the game with all the characters. GO6 tried to pander to the work audience and died immediately. Yeah. Yep. That's how it goes. Mythology isn't well written, but you can tell it was made with love. Yeah. Well, it wasn't written because games in that era just had a pretty basic outline, but the mythology, the details of the mythology in the game is what makes it so good, because it came from John Tobias, you know, and he knows all that stuff, and that's why it was awesome. How did they kill Hidehachi off? Really? Wasn't he like the most popular character? Sector is seen as a man in that ending. Meaning they changed plenty of stuff later and forced the EI in. Oh, of course. I didn't know that, Counter. Interesting. Which ending was that, actually? Bihan's ending. You remember the bloody Raw fighting games? Yeah, I do. I never played them, though. Did you ever read MKX comic in... Yeah, I did. I was reading the MKX comics digitally on my phone at the time, and I actually own them all physically. I've got every single MKX comic book, including the black cover, the limited edition covers, the black and white covers. A lot of them. I got them. Sector was creating cyborgs with Bihan overseeing it. Really? Wow. Holy fuck. So it wasn't, she learned everything from her father. And now she's even better at making cyborgs than her father was. Fuck. I don't know what I'm talking about. The game was... Oh, I believe you did. What, you want me to look it up now, live? Let's have a look. So this is Sub-Zero's ending.
We've invested much into this endeavor, and we are beginning to see results. Once again proving the depths of Sector's genius. When we are done, all of Earthrealm will honor our desires and heed our demands. If not, they will face the Lin Kuei's wrath.
Alright, well. You know what they'll say? It's just a what if. The endings aren't canon. That's what they'll say. Crazy though. I didn't even know that, dude. That's crazy. That proves DEI. Look at that bit of skin there. Oh, that's the idea. Mythology reminded me of that X-Men Origin series. I couldn't do proper either. Mr. Pierce era. Yeah. Law was so much better. Yeah, I know. Really was. It really was. But it's there forever. Good looking guys. I don't know about good looking, but I think you mean good looking as in not attractive. I mean, you mean he looks good as a male character, right? Or maybe you do mean attractive. I don't know. I know what you mean. Scorpion defeating Arga in Deception. I was really exciting for the Rico ending in MK1 because it has an Arga in it. If they honestly want to save Mortal Kombat, the next one needs to have a bad guy in it. And I'm not talking about some fucking bipedal fucking... It's Baraka, but he's got super armor. He's like Super Baraka, and he's evil, and we've got to defeat Super Baraka. Fuck off with that. I'm talking, I want like a monster. Like Moloch. Or Anaga, the Dragon King. I want something hard to beat. Not some fucking just normal character that's boosted. That's all Havoc is. Normal character with boosted shit. That's not a fucking boss character. The boss characters are supposed to be like fucking crazy difficult. Right? If Dominic is the writer, then Anaga is wasted in chapter 1? Yeah, maybe. What about Drummond? I really like Drummond. I think Drummond is a great character. And it actually shocked me when Ed went, I don't think we'll ever do Drummond as a cameo. And I'm like, really? What the fuck? I'm like, he's so iconic with that fucking mask and those flies. Ferritor was a monster? Yeah. You mean Tor was a monster. Farah was just a little midget that rides on the back of Tor. But I wouldn't even say he was really a monster. He was just a brawler character. Because he wasn't boss level. Let's hear MK. The amount of content those games had was fantastic. Gave you a bang for your buck. The 6th gen game artists were just on another level of creativity. Yeah, they really were. Pharaoh and Tor are the same species. Are they? I didn't know that. I don't care. I still don't count them. Like, I get it. Yeah, you could make the argument. They're kind of like a monster, sure. But still not a boss monster. It's just standard selectable character, so sorry. John was your clue fluttering shit. When will you come back to Ozmasters? You don't want me on Ozmasters. You don't need me there. That's what I think of that. Havoc is like an old one, right? Havoc was like Deception. Not the best Ozma. No, I was not a good admin. You all hated me as admin. He banned another person. Zombie Liu Kang is the best variant. Zombie Liu Kang was my favorite in Deception. Best unlock for sure. You don't miss me. You're just trolling. You don't need me on there. I sometimes play on one man. So, Mortal Kombat people in the chat, there's a few Counter-Strike players that I played with. I still play with some of them. But we had a server and it closed down and then it came back and it's all weird. I don't know. There was some sort of infighting in the community and shit. All sorts of shit went down. I don't know. But I believed in enforcing the rules on Counter-Strike, even if it pissed certain people off. So. Some people didn't like that, though. Oh. I believed in having a, following the rules to keep the peace. Aaron Black is the only cool character from... Yeah, I agree. I really like Aaron Black. He's a good character. Fate doesn't like him at all. I find that strange. I don't know. I guess we don't. We all have our thing. Mortal Kombat Special Forces is greater than Mortal Kombat X. Oh, shots fired there. Jesus. Well, yeah, I'm definitely the sexiest and best admin. My power has been revoked. You know, I've got a full backup of the Ozmaster server. Full backup. Everything. Every plugin, every setting, every 100% backed up on this computer. I don't think that's fair to say Fate doesn't like anything. He's very critical on current era Mortal Kombat because there's a lot of problems in it, and a lot of times he's right about a lot of things. He's wrong about a few things as well, I think. But the thing is, for us, growing up on Mortal Kombat, it was just... Mortal Kombat was a rock star, and now it's like... now it's a joke. It's just... it's full of all this LGBTQ stuff, and, like, get vaccinated, and, like, oh my god, like, I don't know, it's just... What happened to it, man? It never used to be about that stuff. It used to just be, we're going to do this, and we're going to be the Rockstar video games. Like Grand Theft Auto, literally made by Rockstar. They put out something bad, something bold, something that was just like, fuck, this game's crazy. I remember the first time I heard about Grand Theft Auto. It was similar to Mortal Kombat. You can just drive around and pull people out of cars and, like, shoot them and, like, do crime. It's like a crime game. It's like, oh my god, it's a crime game. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was sort of like Postal. Postal was banned in Australia. I've got Postal. But, Postal was, like that too. It was just shooting people and going crazy. And there was literally a button where you could, self-terminate if you got cornered. And my favourite line in that game, I regret nothing, before he pulls the trigger. I regret nothing. It said map DE Aztec. Is that Neeson in the chat? It has to be, because he's got DE Aztec. Hey, I at least put on Aztec for you many times. Well, you put on Pirate Masters for me, so I can't hold you. So. Pirate Wars. What's Pirate Masters? Pirate Wars. Pirate Masters. That's the should bring back the server and call it Pirate Masters. You have to get back to Trials through portals in the next MK. Yeah, I know. You're gonna need that that booster needle. Can't enter portal. Can't enter portal. Well, I made the joke on Twitter about the next Grand Theft Auto. Apparently, is going to be woke. And I said if there's a minority driving a car, it won't let you pull them out. It won't let you steal a car. The door's locked. The door's locked. It'll just say, the door's locked. The door's locked. But you'll have to find a white guy driving a car. You'll be able to rob him and take his car. But like anyone else, it won't let you. The door's locked. The door's locked. I can't open the door. It's locked. They'll do some shit like that. You watch. Well, this is an Aztec. This is Total MK. What do you think of my hat? I'm going to make Mortal Kombat great again. Terrible Trump. Sorry, I can't really do Trump. I can do the mannerisms. I just can't do the voice. I can't get the voice down. You know. Yeah. Can't stand Kotal Khan. Yeah, I know. Weak. Weak Emperor. Just weak. That was the... I always say it. That was the only part of MK11 I really liked. In that expansion they did. What was it called? Oh, fuck. What was the MK11 expansion called? MK11 Ultimate? Was it? Something? Whatever it was called. The part where Shah Khan and Kotal Khan fight. That was excellent. Make Aztec 24/7. I could get that on a hat. $20 for one of these hats. Make Aztec 247. Eh? I mean, you could get it. No one would get it though. I mean, I guess no one really gets this one, unless you tell them. What about the Ozmasters Aztec? With all the like fucking pumpkins and shit, like the reduced frame rate. That's the best one. Because he's a good character but a bad leader. I didn't want him to win. Only OG? Well, it depends what you consider OG, because OG Aztec for me isn't Source, baby. It's 1.6. So if we're really going OG, we're going 1.6 Aztec. Where you can fucking jump up, you know, like, you know, double doors, terrorist side. You can jump up and like camp on that ledge, and you can walk around that, basically the whole map around the ledge. 1.6 Aztec, baby. 1.5? No, 1.3. 1.3 was when they colored the jumping. Yeah, we're talking. Dude, I play a lot of Counter-Strike. There's even Counter-Strike videos on channel Total MK of me playing 1.6 on DTK before I was permanently banned. Big Back Vines. Oh, now you're talking. Yeah, I know. You can't call Vines anymore. You got to call Padlock Gate. No one knows what the hell that is. Oh man, I wasted so much of my life playing Counter-Strike. So many fucking hours at like internet cafes and then online and then doing websites. I had like a website called Camp It Up with all the best camping spots. And then playing online and playing on One Man and Ozmasters, DTK. Mate, I played so much fucking Counter-Strike. It was like my nighttime game, basically. I teased DTK so hard they permanently banned me from the server for no reason. made them cry. I made them cry. Unders every round. Well, it depends on the map you're on. Like, you don't want to go unders every round on Aztec. You're going to get owned. Because the counter-terrorist is always going to be camping A, overlooking water. So you're not going to get up the ramp, and you're not going to get up skinny ramp on the right. So. GA6, Lucio's the main character, judging by the leaks. Oh, God. How do we get rid of DEI? God, is there any hope for the games industry, or are we just stuck with this shit forever? It's so crap. You know, I've got all these games behind me. I've got... Just to give you an idea, the last... Let me think about it. Other than Mortal Kombat 1, which I always buy, right, because I'm totally MK. The last collector's edition game I bought was Assassin's Creed Origin. The Egypt one. That was the last one. Because everything's been shit. Oh, wait, no. No, I lie, sorry. It was the NES Deluxe Edition. I bought the NES... NES. The Switch NES... what the hell is it called? NES... Championship. Nintendo World Championships. Deluxe. Brain finally caught up. I caught that. That's probably the last collector's edition I got. But before that, I reckon it was Assassin's Creed Origins. And I've just streamed it once. I've played that game once, and I didn't like it. And I've still got up there, I've got Assassin's Creed Unity and Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Never played them. I've got this, like, Assassin's Creed shrine that I'm pointing at that you guys can't see. It's off camera. It's just all the Assassin's Creed games, like, stacked on top of each other. So there's, you know, I've got the tin for one, but I don't have the contents of the tin. Someone just gave me the tin. And then I've got Assassin's Creed 2, Black Edition, White Edition, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 3, Collectors, Brotherhood's the Codex Edition. I've got the Collector's Edition as well. I've got the one where you push the Assassin's Creed logo and it, like, fans open and the game pops up. You know, I got all sorts of shit, like, over there. I've got that big lenticular Assassin's Creed. Man, all the cool Assassin's Creed games. Ezio was the best, man. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. You know, I used to call him Ezio. Because I didn't know how to say his name, like, the proper way you say it. Until the Ubisoft guy went, Ezio. And I went, oh, okay. Sorry. I used to call him Ezio. All the time, Ezio! And I think I saw the cringe on his face once and went, it's Ezio. And I went, ah. Ezio was the best. I love Brotherhood. I think Brotherhood's my favourite. Even though Assassin's Creed 2 starts his journey, I feel like the Brotherhood game... You know, that's what I should have played tonight. I'm still looking for all the stupid feathers in Brotherhood. And it's something I'd like to perfect that game, because I really liked it. Oh, hang on, wait, what's that? Actually, no, I'm confused, sorry. That's 2, the feathers. Because Peruccio gets killed in 2, and he's the one that collecting the feathers. It was like a side challenge, right? You had to find all the feathers. They were hard to find. Altair was boss. Yeah, it was cool. Definitely. Nothing was said around the game. Oh, you know they were told, don't say anything, dude. You know, so that was the thing I sent to Side Scrollers podcast. It was like, they cancelled the game from being shown in Tokyo, and then a week later they cancelled the game from being shown here in Melbourne, because they were supposed to have it at PAX. And I was like, it was pulled from PAX as well. So, yeah. No, they're in strife, man. Ubisoft. Altair's the OG? Yeah, for sure. The one where you could make all the DA Vincini invasions was cool. Yeah. Brotherhood felt like a solid expansion of Assassin's Creed 2. Exactly. It really did. It was such a great game. You should see those collectors I got, man. Like, they're fucking awesome. Do you guys want to see them? Oh, you've probably seen them. It's so. I love the Assassin's Creed though. I've got the Apple of Eden over there too as a collector's item. They sold it for a while. It lights up and everything. It's really cool. The last boss you fought in Assassin's Creed 1 was over. Yeah, you know, I should play that game again. It was a bit repetitive, but yeah, no. I played the hell out of that back in the day. So after all, the Legends of that DSP interview. I didn't watch that actually. Did they integrate DSP? I didn't know that. Hype for Virtua Fighter? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Assassin's Creed is the one game I'm never buying, I refuse. Oh, Shadows. I know, right? I agree, Rodney. And, like, you know what really did that for me? Because I always said, as soon as they do Assassin's Creed Japan, I'm buying it, right? But then I went to Japan, and I saw how awesome Japan is. I love Japan. And then I saw what they were doing with that game, and I'm just like, oh, that's insulting. It just put me off so much. On top of it, just being all DEI, just all the lies, and just, oh no, we hired all these experts, and just all the bullshit lying that they just fucking did. I'm just like, ugh. It's like, it was just so disrespectful. It was just like, I'm just like, I can't buy this game. I know I said I always would, but, you know, I wanted ninjas. I don't think they did it the right way anyway. We got Naoe, like, as a ninja. She's looked alright. But, like, I expected there to be sort of more like a ninja faction, or like a group of ninjas, not just, like, one character of ninja. If you love Japan, you'll like Yakuza. I did play the old Yakuza games, the original ones, like, on PlayStation 2, I think it was. Was it on Dreamcast first? Oh, I don't remember now. We played everything back then. System didn't matter. Because I had a Dreamcast, my friend had a Dreamcast, he had a PlayStation 2 for a while, and then I ended up getting a PlayStation 2 when Armageddon came out. So, you know. Kiru-chan? Are you saying Kiro-chan? Or Kiru-chan? I've seen an Assassin's Creed 2 where Ezio's friend says, I intend to write a book about you one day. And Ezio jumps off into the water. Such a cool scene, yeah. Oh, they were full of them. Do you own the Mortal Kombat arcade one-up? I do, actually, yes. It's a really bullshit Australian edition of the deluxe edition that's not the deluxe edition because the sign doesn't light up. And then I went down to the manufacturers and had an argument with them. I said, it says it's the deluxe edition. And they're like, we never said it, the sign lit up in Australia. And they were just like sidestepping all this shit. Like, they knew that it was marketed in America, that the deluxe one lights up. So you would assume that if it's going to get sold in Australia or any other country, it's going to have the same features. They just fucking offloaded the bullshit sign here that doesn't light up on us because they couldn't get rid of them from the States. And I said, look, I'm willing to pay for the sign. And he's like, oh, well, it might not fit in there. And it does, you know, you're going to have to, like, find a way to wire it. I said, mate, I'm an electronic nerd. I'll figure it out myself. And then he wouldn't sell me the sign. Oh, it's a spare part. You can't just buy one. You got to order it. And I'm just like, fuck off then. Guy's a dickhead. Yeah, so I bought an arcade one-up because I like the side art. So when I go into my workroom where I do all my soldering and electronic stuff, I walk in and the arcade one-up's there and I see the side. Like, as I walk in, I see the Raiden. I like that. I like just seeing the artwork. And if I want to test something, like the EJB thing, right, I can just test it on that. Because I've got the full arcade and the screen doesn't work, and it's also in a different part of the house. You know, it's often very cold where it is, or very, you know, depending on the time of year that I'm there. So it's just good that I got something in this house. It's a bit smaller, but still emulates the arcade, so I can still play around with those things. So Never buy Assassin's Creed Shadow, the respect for Chman, like the Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, that's exactly it. Counterbalance. Dreamcast appears through Era Gaming is mint. Yeah. Tell me about it. Marshall Cabal, I really like the principle. Would have been deeper. How deep? Yeah. After how Ubisoft ruins. Capcom announced a new Onimusha. Oh, really? Holy shit! That was big back in the PS2 era. We used to sell the hell out of that game. Hi, Kira. Love your MK custom arcade unit despite the CRT not working. Thanks. It was like, yeah, it never had side art. It was just in the arcade like that. That's how I bought it from the owner. So, you know, I didn't watch the Game Awards at all. I've watched none of it because it's rigged. I know it's rigged. So, can I get one of my cabinets? I got no room. Really? What cabinets you got? I've always wanted MK1. Always. That's the one I wanted the most. That was supposed to be an MK1 cabinet, but the boss was lazy and went, just buy that one. And I was like, oh, alright. And it had Ultimate MK3 in it. That's how I ended up with that. But I asked to buy Mortal Kombat 1 off him. I wanted him to get me a Mortal Kombat 1 cabinet. LA MK2, Midway MK2, UMK3 and MK4. You've got all them spare. Are you getting rid of them, dude? Really? I'm very interested. You don't have an MK1? I mean, I know you didn't mention it, but... Or maybe you're keeping that. How would I get it back to Melbourne? My car is leaking oil at the moment. That's fun. My dad thinks it might be the plug in the sump or something. I don't know. Fucking cars. I can't win with this car. At least it drives. The car still works. It's just leaking oil slowly. So it could be worse, I guess. I'm using the yellow eyes and MK1. So I got 1, 2, 3, and 4 in a row. Oh, nice, dude. So you have 1, 2, 3, and 4 in a row, and you've got spares. How do you have so many spares, dude? Holy fuck! I'm very I'm very tempted, man. But honestly, oh fuck! I really want MK1. What spare board you got? Do you have a you already got me an MK2, dude. I'm really happy about that. But, do you have an Ultimate MK3, by any chance? Or an MK4 spare? Especially MK4, actually. I don't have MK4 at all. I was actually building something. I wanted to stream the arcades in here somehow. I wanted to build some sort of, like, little arcade thing that I could plug the full board into here and stream it without bringing an arcade machine in here. A few MK2 boards and a couple of MK4. I have 5 spare MK. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, got one new MK3. That's alright. You've got 5 MK1 boards? Oh yeah, I know Super Gun. Yeah. Oh, you mean to stream? Oh, yeah, Super Gun. Yeah. Run a board from your desk. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, I should get a Super Gun. Yeah, actually, my friend, my best friend, his brother-in-law, who's got all these arcades and all this arcade stuff. We always talk arcades. He just rattles off a whole bunch. He's mentioned Supergun before. Yeah, so yeah, I should do it because I would love to stream like what's it called? MK2 plus, MK1 plus, MK3 plus. You know, I've always wanted to do some content around those games because people, my whole YouTube career, everyone's like, why don't you play the Mugen games? And it's just been like, for me, it's like, they're just silly to me. Like, I'm not against them. I just got no interest. Do you know what I mean? They're just weird to me. They're hacked up. They're changed around. And I'm not against it. Remember? it's just not me. I just like official. And what MK1 plus, 2 plus, and 3 plus is, they're just enhancements. He does add a few characters sometimes, but he uses all the content from the game that's actually there. Nothing silly, a lot of enhancements, and it just keeps it in the boundaries of that game. And I feel like that makes it so much better. It makes it so awesome that he does that, you know. And yeah, I really want to get into it. MK1 a plus available. I think it is. Just go to his website. He sells all the chips on there. Outworld's if you guys don't know, Outworld's a speedrunner for Mortal Kombat. He is like really damn good at speedrunning. MK, like, he doesn't even play. I can't even play anyway like he does. He plays for speed. I can't. I'm slow. But yeah, no, I'm not sure what records he has at the moment, or if they've been beaten or anything. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. It's always changing. I can't keep up with it. There's always people like, you know, going after records and stuff. And, it's not my scene, but yeah, I played with Outworld once. We streamed. That was cool. So the Twin Galaxy high score world record for MK1. There you go. He's got the Twin Galaxies high score record for MK1. That is world renowned. So there you go. I was going to go to Twin Galaxies, damn it, when I was in Chicago. I wish I'd gone now. I'll probably never get back there again. It's fucking expensive. I had a massive tax return that year. Massive. And that's why I went to Chicago. And that's why I went to Combat Con. Because I had this massive fucking tax return I got. I think it was a few tax returns. That's why. It was a few. I think I had like 2 or something. So I had this really nice 5K. And I used that. Stayed in Chicago for 2 weeks. Oh, totally different subject. I just felt it. Last night, in my workroom, I'm always working on electronics, right? I'm always cutting the resistor legs up and the little legs sometimes end up on the ground, and sometimes they stab me in the foot, right? And they sometimes just go in like, they're just like a pinprick, right? They go in like a couple of mil. It's like, ah! They hurt. You just pull them out, right? But last night I stood on one. Fuck. It went so deep into my foot. I reckon it went like 10 mil. Like it like stabbed me like right into my foot. Right on the ball of my foot. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? And I'm like hopping around on one foot. And there's all sorts of shit in my storeroom. There's shit everywhere. And I'm trying not to like knock things over. And then I'm trying to pull the pin out. And like I said, because it was in deep, it was actually hard to pull out. I had to like pull, and pull it out. And then there was blood dripping on the floor. I'm like, shit. Yeah, my foot feels very tender today. from that. Years ago, emailed me to post a video of your world record high school. No, Tamok was posting them around on different forums. Yeah, Tamok's cool, man. Curious, have you ever played Mortal Kombat Trilogy on Tiger's Gamecom? Actually, funny that, Rodney. Let me go get it. So years ago, I was on eBay and someone was selling like, I don't know, 20 sealed copies of that Mortal Kombat Trilogy on Gamecom, and I wanted to buy it and I never did. And then years went past and I never have had it. But I think it was about 2 years ago, I was on eBay and a sealed one popped up in Australia. Look, so I bought it. But as you can see, I haven't opened it. So, but yeah, there it is. So I do have it. I don't want to open it. Time for a tetanus shot? No, it's alright. I put betadine on it straight away. Ready T for teen? T for teen. Huh. I don't even have a game.com, so that's the only sealed copy of the planet. No, it's not. This thing was really easy to find sealed. This thing is everywhere sealed. It is easy to find this sealed, bro. You've never seen that version? Really? Isn't this is the American one? It's the same. It's not meant. There's a bit of, you can see there's a bit of a bend in the box there. Look, see. So this is at some stage must have got crushed a bit. There, see. No one wants to play it. Hey, I just bought it because it was like $100 sealed, and I went, oh well, for the collection. I also got a factory sealed Mortal Kombat 9 on Vita. Why don't I get a sealed copy of MK Advance? Because I've got MK Advance. I've got a sealed copy of Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. Collector's Edition. How's that for rare? You want rare? Oh, I got rare. I've got a factory sealed copy of Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo. What's your favourite stage music in an MK game? The Portal. We have done that, Games Plus. We've done a few podcasts. There's one on my channel. If you look up the Lost podcast, that was me and Fate talking. And then I've talked a lot in his podcasts, you know, randomly. I've been on his podcast a lot. Okay, DC is a fun game. Yeah, no, I wish we had got Quan Chi. At least Quan Chi would have been good. The tower with the fast clouds. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You and Tom Brady should get a podcast together. Was it you? You said that in one of my videos. Someone said that in one of my videos. I liked Tom Brady because I mean, I don't know anything about this Fate brings up this thing where apparently he got given money or something and didn't go to a tournament or something. I don't know anything about that. But I know Tom Brady from when MKX came out. He started an MK9 tournament at Evo, an unofficial tournament, and everyone joined in and they streamed it, and I was watching that, and it was awesome. I loved it. I loved it because even though MK9 had shit netcode, he still wanted to have an MK9 tournament. He thought it was a better game, and they did it. You brought it up to me before. Yeah, I was kind of pissed because well, not pissed off, but when Fate spoke to Tom Brady, I was hoping I would have been there for that. Maybe I could have been in on that because I was telling Fate that I had mad respect for Tom Brady, you know, and then he did that interview, and I was hoping when he did it, I might have been able to get on at the same time, but oh well, didn't happen. 2-2 the arcade game on Master System is really well. Why the Master System one? I love the Genesis one. Actually, I got John Vogel to sign that because he worked on that. Was Interception no joke? I know it's not a joke. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get another drink and put Factory Sealed Trilogy on. Tom Rosen talked about that again. I explained it fully on Mike Hollowhead's channel. Oh god! You know, it's funny when I had that whole controversy with on Twitter about what was it? It was no, I've had so many shit. Oh yeah, that Sick Hander guy like started messaging me, and I know he's friends with Hollowhead, and it was obvious that he was doing that because he was friends with Hollowhead, and Hollowhead was talking about shit about me, but was staying out of it. Oh god. Anyway, I just ignored the guy. Because it was obviously just trying to like play off the fact that that tweet was going wild. Hi, Lord Fireball. Do you play Sega Mega Drive MK1 Arcade Edition? No, I saw people talking about that. That was cool that they I think I commented on that they had something wrong. Some of the music or something, and I think I commented under one of those videos. He didn't scam anyone in the end. Plus, Tom is like one of the most credible, charitable people in the entire side of the community. He has flown out many 20 players and helped people with rent. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, well, like I said, I don't know the full details, so I'm not bringing that up as a negative. I just don't know anything about it. But I will say this. I didn't know anything about fighting game people, but from everyone I've seen, he seemed like the most down-to-earth nice guy. And I spoke to Perfect Legend when he came to Australia, and he was cool as well. He was really nice to talk to. Yeah. So I know he got a bit of shit for losing his shit. I think at someone once or something. I don't know. But no, he was really cool, man. When Perfect Legend came to Melbourne, you know, he was nice. So. Do you like using a DAC and camping inside Hall and CS office? That's Pilcher's spot. Scan is ridiculous. He gets insane on stream. Oh, really? When can we have a Aussie summer to piss off and never come back? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it was hot as fuck today in Melbourne, dude. It was crazy. I'm convinced he's playing a character, but I can't fully tell. If you can't tell, then it's legit. Probably it's probably legit craziness, dude. What do you think of the idea of NetherRealm making an MK-like game with all horror? I hate that idea. I can't stand that idea. I'm so sick of people suggesting it. Everybody. Like, the game would be great, don't get me wrong. This is why I hate it. I'm going to tell you why I hate the idea right now. It would fuck Mortal Kombat like you wouldn't believe. Because then there would be another game that NetherRealm has to make. They've already got this stupid Injustice game that nobody wants to fucking play. And then you want some other horror game. I'm not saying you personally, but I'm saying the people that want this game. Right? It would just screw Mortal Kombat. Like, in Mortal Kombat, you'd have to wait maybe 8 years for another Mortal Kombat, because then they did the Injustice, then they did whatever the horror game is, and then maybe another MK game. Do you know what I mean? I hate that idea. Like, I hate the idea of it even happening. Like, that's why. I want them to make Mortal Kombat games. That's it. That's me, though. You know what I mean? They'd make a great game, don't get me wrong, but, like, I just don't want it. Have you ever played Teofeng? Yeah, I own Teofeng. I've streamed it. I just downloaded the Final Fight MD, and it's amazing. Perfect Legend is a legend. People always talk about Sonic Fox thing with Perfect Legend, but he's literally like a 3-time Evo champ. Yeah, no, he was, and it was just really humble. He was just really good to talk to. You know, he was cool. Yeah. You got 32 on Tassie. I think you got to 41 here. I think it was going to be 41. I don't know. I didn't check throughout the day. I don't know. Total got to know you for a long time now. Yeah, man. Tomorrow meant to be 18. Yeah, cool change coming tonight, thank God. Pirate Wars 24/7. You know, they used to have a Pirate Wars 24/7 server on One Man. I don't think I ever played on it, though. I might have, but it didn't do very well once the gimmick wore off of having it all the time. But I am the one who discovered making the balls bounce on Pirate Wars on the water. That was me. I'll take credit for that. If you had the ball mod installed, or the ball plugin, whatever the fuck it was called, they just spawn soccer balls everywhere. They just bounce on the water. That was great. I'm not going to get a virus from this, am I? Terradrome. Oh yeah, horror movie characters. Pirate Wars is quite rare nowadays because you weren't around. Well, I can't even put the map on anymore because no one has admin rights anymore on that server anyway. I can on One Man. I've got admin rights on One Man. Catch me on One Man, we'll play Pirate Wars, no worries. You show it like it's... premonition in your head, and you're putting all the dumb things that you know are going to happen when they divert to other games. Exactly, Aeon. Look, I don't want to say that I'm right all the time, but once you see a pattern of something, once you've experienced something, once you've been screwed with by people, you start to know what they're going to do, what their patterns are. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's my superpower, dude. it's like just reading the room, seeing where things are going to go, what things are going to happen, how things are going to go. You know, I'm not always right, but a lot of the time I am right. And it's just, oh, it sucks. Do you have any ideas for your next video? Oh, I wanted to do a video, I don't know. I was going to do a video saying that the haters were important to Mortal Kombat or something along those lines. Because I wanted to make the point that while a lot of people say, oh, that guy's toxic or he's a hater or blah, blah, and I say, you know, this guy's a shill or whatever. If we only had shills saying how great Mortal Kombat is when it's, like, terrible, like, there'd be no criticism, there'd be no feedback. Like without haters, you know, and I'm not saying we're haters, or without critical thinking on Mortal Kombat games, we're not going to change anything, or the game's not going to get any better. We need to have people on both sides, people that love the game and people that are critical about it. We must never shut down critical thinking on video games. And unfortunately, Warner Brothers cuts us out. They cut out the people who are critical on the game. Do you know what I mean? That was something I was toying with the idea of doing a video about. You know, so. Reboot the franchise, start off with Raiden delivering Shinnok's head to Kitana and Liu Kang, MKX, and go from there. You stole my idea. My idea was to go from MK9. You want to go from MKX. Now, my idea was to go back and get to MK9. Unused Deception ending. Yeah, I know, dude. I used the thumbnail before. The artwork exists for that ending. Yeah, exactly unreal. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's the thing that could really save Mortal Kombat. Because he is powerful. He's trying to become the one being. You know, I feel like that is where I would take Mortal Kombat. Like, if they literally said, here, oh, you know everything, you fix Mortal Kombat. Oh, okay, I will. Fine. Yeah, you know, Fate did a video saying, I'll fix Mortal Kombat for free. I was also going to do a video, the exact same title. Because I would. Except I'd probably want to be paid at least wages. Like, I would. But, you know, they wouldn't have to give me like $1 million salary or anything. Just pay me like a worker. I'll fix the game. First thing, my first rule, no woke. So I can't fix the game if there's anything woke. If you make me do anything woke, the game won't be fixed. at the point randomly getting a few minutes in return, and this costume lady killer already sent for Blade and Ninja Mine. What happened? I'm not sure what you mean by that message. MK9 at the point, Raiden, King leave to speak to the elders for a few minutes and return, and this Halloween costume lady. Everybody. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Exactly. MK2 Tanya. They could have had MK2 Tanya. I got no problem with them doing that. If they're going to do a retro-inspired skin for Tanya, I got no issue with it. But you got to give her a mask. Because that's what the female ninjas were in MK2. I don't give a shit what race you are. You will wear a mask. MK4 Tanya only? Yeah, or they could have just done that. They could have just had MK4 Tanya skin. Disappointed they didn't do it with anything with an Naga and Chaos Reigns. Yeah, so was I. Seeing how it went and crap the bear. I no longer care, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I've been so outspoken on this one, because, like, I've always been honest when it comes to Mortal Kombat. And if something's bad, you got to talk about it. Do you know what I mean? And I don't tiptoe around things. I don't be like, oh, well, I didn't think this part was very good. I'm not like that. Do you know what I mean? If something's shit, just say it's shit. Don't be like, oh, I didn't like how they did that. Don't like soft pad it to sound like PR acceptable. Like, just, if you don't like something, say, oh, that was crap, man. Be honest. If you really don't like something, say it. My honest thoughts. My honest thoughts on... my honest thoughts on... Did you guys see that video? How all the shill YouTubers do my honest thoughts on. Search any shill YouTuber. Search for the word honest. They all abuse that word for views. And MK11 ending with Jackson Sindel made me question the franchise. I'm tired of waiting for the world to go woke. I think a lot of people question the franchise when they heard that shit. I get shit for saying woke from them. They're like, ooh, you complains about woke, everything's woke. I'm like, it's in the fucking game. They put it in the game. It's in the game. And they want to say to me that, oh, woke's not a thing, woke's not a thing. Fuck off, it's in the game. Shut up. You can't win with them. Oh, Jack's ending's so shit, dude. I mean, we've all seen what happens. Okay, you know what? I got the perfect example. Last 2 days I've been playing Red Alert. Command & Conquer Red Alert. I played all through the Allied campaign and the Soviet campaign, right? You know what that game's about? Going back in time and erasing Hitler from existence. Right? And when they do that, a whole different war starts. Stalin rises to power, and then it's the war of you know, Russia versus the Allies, right? That's what that story is. That's what happens when you change the past. So then Jax is going to go back in time and, like, end slavery and all that crap, right? Which means he's going to cease to exist, in other words. Because everything that happened from those past experiences shaped the future. And you're going to go back there and fuck with the past. You're going to fuck with the future and ruin everything. These people are just so dumb. That's why that Jack's ending sucks. It doesn't even suck because he says woke. I mean, that just made me laugh. It's just stupid. But the worst part about that Jack's ending is going back and, like, ending slavery. We know they did it to be woke. By doing that, it basically wouldn't exist. It would just change the whole trajectory of, you know, of that stuff. You know, it's just... just so cringe. Oh, they got paid to do Jax's ending. That's why they did it. Hi there, Swaggins. How's it going, mate? I'm just gonna call you Swaggins. Do you like Kylie as the biggest selling Australian artist in history? She's definitely iconic. Oh yeah, I mean Kylie Minogue. I know her from Neighbours because I'm old. So, Charlene. But yeah, no, she's earned a spot. I think the Wakanda King is a stereotypical, a false stereotype in that. Yeah. Reducing. Yeah. They used another beloved character to push DEI just because he's black. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's just. It's just so trashy. So what happened to the amulet? Raiden took it, right? He became Dark Raiden, and then he gave all the god power to Liu Kang, and then he started the MK1 timeline. So we don't know what happened to the amulet. It probably doesn't exist in the MK1 timeline. At the point where I'd make a great Shang song. Your soul is mine. Oh, it's sat next to Shinnok's severed head. Oh, right. Like I said, I'll do the Inaga story. Inaga gets what he wants. He gets all the amulets. He gets all the Komidogu. I would make them actually look like the Komidogu, not like rocks like in MK11. That was so bullshit when they did that too. When they had the Komidogu in it and they were like Infinity Stones. It's like... You just had to marvel it, didn't you? You just had to make them look like stupid Infinity Stones. Like, the Komidogu was so iconic already. Like, why did you have to fuck with that? Anyway. I would do that. He would try and do something. It would backfire. He would shatter this entire timeline's existence. Out of existence. Back to MK9. MK, X should have been about Taven and Dagon, yeah. Yeah, see, you could do something with Taven and Dagon. There was a lot of good lore around those characters. It really sucks. I know some people don't like Armageddon much, but, like, the whole, like, Temple of Argus and Dahlia and predicting Armageddon and all that, and Blaze and the final challenge and all that. All that stuff was excellent. Just great story, man. Vogel did it. Of course. The fact that they say timeline 200 times, you know. Timeline. What's my favourite of the newer games? And by newer games, which do you mean? What are my options? Yeah, the fatality system was kind of lame. 9 up, 9. That really wasn't hard to choose, dude. Like it's going to be 9 on that one. And if you take 9 out of it, it'd be MKX. Everything after that, trash. You guys like my Christmas lights? $12 a strand. Nice and cheap. MK11 time crystals are annoying. Yeah. You know, I never finished the crypt on MK11 because there's a million chests that need all these hearts. And each one's like 250 hearts. And I'm like, fuck this, it's taking forever. So, I've never, I don't think I've ever opened all those chests because of it. Favorite Christmas movie? Favorite Christmas movie and song? The favorite Christmas movie is Home Alone. That's my favorite Christmas movie. I do like it more than Die Hard. Die Hard and Home Alone are my favorite Christmas movies. I've seen Scrooge. I don't actually own Scrooge. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but Home Alone nails it. It nails everything about Christmas. It's great. It's great, and it's dark too. It's very dark. It's great having Joe Pesci in that. It's great having Marv. I forgot his damn name. Daniel Stern. It's great having Daniel Stern in it. I just think they were so good as the Wet Bandits. But you know, it's kind of scary when they catch him at the end for a second, and he's like, "Now we're gonna do everything that he did to us. Yeah, we're gonna cut his kahunas off and boil them in motor oil." It's like, what the fuck? He's talking to a kid. Like, it's crazy, man. And in the second one, I got a gun in my pocket. He pulls the gun out, sticks it in his back. I like that those movies weren't afraid to be. You have to have that fear. You have to have that, you know, you have to have that scary moment to make the movie good. So when he beats them or outsmarts them or whatever, you know. Movies these days, they don't do any of that shit. They're scared to do that stuff. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's like, that's why it just makes it so good. It's just so good. The old man next door, he looks like a serial killer. Old man Marley. You know. It was great. Yeah, so I watch Home Alone every Christmas. I should have gone to that damn house. Why didn't I go to that stupid house? I'm stupid for not going to that house. The Home Alone house is in Chicago. It's blurred on Google Maps. I think they've unblurred it now, but it was blurred for a long time. You couldn't see the house on Google Maps because people kept going there to take a photo. I would too. I wouldn't go in the house. I'd just take a photo in front of the house, that's all. Which is public. That's legal. You're allowed to do that. Home Alone 2 is your favourite? That's interesting. You like Home Alone 2 more. Really? And Jingle All the Way. I've got Jingle All the Way as well. You know what? Nobody likes you, Booster. That was a fun, arty movie. That was. Jingle All the Way is very underrated. It really is. Watch Screwed again. Scrooge again. Lethal Weapon Superman. Is Scrooge the one with Uma Thurman? Is that the one where you see her tits? Am I thinking of the right movie? I think it is that one. I'm down for some titty action. I think it's that movie. Is it that one? Oh no, that's Karen Allen in that one. What's the movie I'm thinking of where you see Uma Thurman naked? Or you see her topless? That's the one I'm thinking of. It's a Bill Murray movie. I think it's a Bill Murray movie. I'm confused. Let's have a look. It's an old movie. Alright, let's have a look. Or maybe it is Scrooge, but she's just not top bill. It might be that. Hang on, let me go back and look again. I could have sworn there's a scene where I swear it's Uma Thurman who I'm thinking of. What's the damn movie I'm thinking of? Look. Ah. No, it's not. Oh, it's that. Oh, it's that movie. Mad Dog and Glory. I don't know why I thought it was Scrooged. It's that movie. It's not a Christmas movie. I don't know why I got it mixed up. Jim Carrey is always a good time. Oh, Sonic 3. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Those Sonic movies are so much fun. I even buy the 4Ks. I love that they don't do anything woke. They just make the movies. They're just fun. They listen to the fans. They change the design of Sonic. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love what they do with them. And Jim Carrey is so good as Eggman in them. He's excellent. I love that part. Have you guys seen the trailer for Sonic 3? I think it's trailer 2. It starts and they're at some, like, I don't know, kids, like, restaurant. And this girl comes up to Tails and goes, "Excuse me, are you Detective Pikachu?" And then Knuckles just laughs and goes, "Ha ha, you do look like a Pokemon! Pika, Pika, Pika!" And Tails looks all sad. It's true, he does look like a Pokemon. See, I like that. That's funny. You know? I didn't even go watch Gladiator 2. By the way, thoughts on Gladiator 2? I'm not watching that. By the way, I didn't even like Gladiator 1. How's that? Like, I like a good Russell Crowe movie more than the you know, as much as the next guy. Sorry, I meant to say. But I don't know, something about Gladiator just, I don't know. It's tough. It's gritty. But it just never sat with me as a good movie. I actually like movies like, you know, Russell Crowe's done a lot of movies. He's a good actor. But like, you know, something like Romper Stomper, like that is such a fucking crazy movie. And it's so Australian. And it's so badass. Like, people were afraid of this movie. They didn't want to review it. And that was like back before DEI. Can you imagine that movie came out now? And the movie is so good. It's just, it's hard to watch because it's like full on, right? It's a full on movie. But those are the best movies. You get the best reactions from the movies like that. You know? A Beautiful Mind. He's done a lot of good stuff, Russell Crowe. He's also done some awful stuff as well. Been watching a lot of Harry Potter. You know, the Harry Potter movies, I've got them all, by the way. I really liked them. I really did like the Harry Potter movies. They were a lot of fun. Actually, some of them are just here. I've got dusty DVDs are sitting on the floor. See, look, a collector's cover. See, I got them all. Collector's cover. Sorry, no collector's cover for Goblet, which sucks because that was my favourite. That had the crappiest collectors. It had nothing, dude. It was just 2 disc. Standard. Goblet's my favourite. Bullshit. They didn't give Goblet the respect it deserved. The Triwizard Tournament, man. That was exciting. I thought that was exciting. There was a lot of fighting going on in that. They were becoming teenagers. There was a lot of, like, you know, teenage bullshit in it. Like, you know, but then it gets put into that tournament. You're not, you know, they talk about how serious it is. People die in the tournament. The only thing that's kind of stupid is like, well, it's a magical contract, so he has to do it. But I'm like, well, then hang on. They could just literally say, you're out. Like, do you know what I mean? So, yeah, okay, he goes in. He says, yeah, sure, I'm going to do it. And then straight away they say, you're disqualified. Right. That's like problem solved. Passion of the Christ. Yeah. You know, I've never seen Passion of the Christ. I should watch that. I love Mel Gibson. I think he's an awesome filmmaker. I watched Bloodfather. It's slowly transforming into John Corman for the last few years. I can tell you stories. I'm sworn to secrecy. Harry Potter, Prisoner of Azkaban, and Half-Blood Deathly Hallows. Yeah, so I did a poll on Twitter, and Prisoner of Azkaban won as the best Harry Potter film, which I was surprised at. That's where it started going dark. But for me, Goblet has that you know, the graveyard scene at the end of Goblet is kind of scary, you know, and they murder Cedric. Avada Kedavra, you know. Like, that's where it becomes, like, real. Like, everything up to then is, like, dark and stuff. But that's actually, like, they always talk about how Theo was killed or whatever in the past. But that's where you see it in current time, right? For the first time. I believe that's the first time you see, like, a kill in it. So it's... I don't know. For me, I just thought Goblet was excellent. Really like that Harry Potter movie. I don't read the books, so for me, the books aren't part of it at all. So... Dragged Across Concrete. Yeah, my friend always tells me to watch Dragged Across Concrete, and I always go, oh, I don't feel like... I don't know, it sounds like a heavy movie. Sometimes, like, I'll go to a mate's house, and we go out, and we have all this great Italian food, and then we sit down on the couch. What do you want to watch? And I'm like, I feel really tired, and, like, I've just had this big fucking meal, because he's, like, European, right? They always want to eat big, and I'm, like, Aussie. I just want to eat like a mouse, in comparison. And then I'm just like, And then he goes, I got dragged across concrete. We're going to drag across concrete. You know, like, it sounds long and like you know when there's like I love movies, right? But sometimes, like, for example, Don't Look Now. Like, I love Don't Look Now. But that's a slow fucking movie. You gotta feel like it, right? You gotta be wide awake and ready to watch it and want to watch it and be in the mood for it, right? And Dragged Across Concrete sounds like a movie that's where I'm gonna have to concentrate heaps and there's lots of talking. You know, I don't know, but he always talks about how tough and gritty it is and blah blah blah. You know, and I'm not saying no to watching it. Sometimes I feel like I'm not in the mood for it or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, he always tells me to watch Dragged Across Concrete. He said it's really good. Schindler's List in history class. Little kids were crying at the infamous girl on radio saying facing down the wheelbarrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a full on movie. Schindler's List. Yep. Just watched the Mortal Kombat 2021. What would you like to see in MK2? I felt it lacked more fights like in the 95 film. Some of the things that I wanted from the 2021 sort of movie, I thought the fights were really good in it. I just wanted the characters to look more like the characters, and I wanted some of the backgrounds to look more like the backgrounds from the game. And from what I've seen, what's his name? What the fuck's his name? My brain's not working tonight. Is it Todd or something? Todd. Yeah, Todd Garner. I just couldn't remember his last name. Shit. From what I've seen of Todd Garner, he's he tweeted out lots of images, which is cool during the project. Lots of people don't do that. I thought that was actually pretty cool. He was doing that. But I thought from what I was seeing, it looked like they were really serious about making the backgrounds look like the game, and I'm just hoping that that's what we're going to get. Some good fights, some characters that look more like the game, and the backgrounds that look more like the game, and you know, I just hope that's what we get. That's all I care about, you know, just, you know. Mr. Distracted. Okay. Watch it, bro. That dude makes great films. Bone Tomahawk. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched Bone Tomahawk either. That's another one he always tells me to watch. Yeah. I think, what's her name's in Bone Tomahawk? Isn't it like Jennifer Lawrence when she's like really young? Wasn't that like one of her first big movies or something? Was it Jennifer Lawrence? I think it's Jennifer Lawrence. Who was it? I'm mixing up my movies again. Sid Haig's in that? Oh fuck, that's awesome. No, I'm thinking of a different movie. No, it's not Bone Tomahawk. What's that other movie? It's got a similar title to this. Yeah, shit, I forget. I'm sure it's Jennifer Lawrence in it. Hang on. Watch is probably gonna be nothing like it now. I look like a fool on camera. Alright, let's have a look. See. Winter's Bone. That's what I was thinking of. Yep, Winter's Bone. Yep. Bone. Yeah. I always thought the whole Arcana concept from the movie. Oh yeah, I hated that. I really fucking hated that in 2021. They shouldn't have done that crap at all. Most of the casting block me on X. You just like the movie? Oh well. Who cares if they block you, man? Like, you know, they block you over opinions. Fuck them. You want to see the Peppa Pig movie? I don't think so. Hey, how's it going, CK? How's it going, mate? What's the scariest movie you've seen? Scariest or most horrifying? Well, he's got bigger jugs over Jade in MK9. How do we prove this? We need someone who has access to the models. I don't believe it, dude. I think Jade has bigger tits in MK9. How do we prove this? I'll have to contact the character modeler. I wonder when they do the characters if they just adjust the size of the boobs, like with some sort of like, or if they go, well, that's an A cup, that's a B cup, that's a C, or if they have actual sizes. I wonder. Get Tablock to make a video about it. He won't do that. He's not like us Aussies. We're not afraid to say the word tit. Americans are like, I'm so offended. Breast. I'm offended at nudity because I'm from America. He won't do it, dude. I know him. I know him really fucking well, dude. He won't. Even if you asked him, he wouldn't do it. I'm getting hungry. Fuck. It's time. Almost midnight. Jesus. Why is America so prudish when it comes to nudity? I reckon they should have made Melina fully naked at the end of MK9. Like, fully fucking naked. No bandages. That would have been amazing, too. Imagine they did that. They could do it, too. To be fair, they can do it. There's games that have fully naked characters in it. L.A. Noire. Like, the female victim, she is, like, fully naked. Like, bush and all. Boobs, everything. Like, fully naked. So they can do naked video game characters. They can do it. They can fucking do it. I just cry about pixels. Fictional characters. I'm just talking, like, Seek, I'm just talking, like, I've seen a lot of censorship in America when it comes to movies and nudity. Like, I remember, like, when June, like, the June, not the movies recently, like, there was some TV show or something came out on DVD, and they like, censored the hell out of it. They removed, like, all the nudity, or they put pixels over it or something, or cut it away, or, I don't know, like, there's been several instances where America has censored nudity over violence or swearing the most. I'm not saying they always do it, but I have seen several. Because, like, it's something that I always notice, because I'm in Australia, right? We always get shit. Australia censors everything. Australia, Australia, Australia. And I'm like, well, what about what the fuck you guys do? You never talk about yourself. Oh, this is the best drink. It is so hard to find this at the moment. It is so hard to find cans of vanilla at the moment. I literally got the last 2 boxes. 2 boxes. I normally buy like 8 boxes, like 80 cans. So I have to have like 1 vanilla a day now. And then I've just got normal Pepsi. Yeah, which is crazy because women here in America dress practically naked, but in movies, games, comics, it's a sin somehow, but totally okay with killing and gore. Yeah, exactly, Seeker. I think, you know, the way women dress has changed over the years, you know. I think back to when I was young and, you know, no girls ever wore like those leggings, you know, that show you the camel toe. Do you know what I mean? That wasn't a thing until, like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? And, like, even if you would go back, if you would ask my parents what they wore in their time, they'd say, well, they never wore, you know, they never showed cleavage like that, or had skirts that short, or... I think as we just go along, we just get more and more fucking brazen with our clothing, you know, or girls do with their clothing, you know, but, oh, that's how it is, you know. But white girls didn't have. But now they do. Yeah, it's that's social media shit. Like girls wanting to be famous on social media and like wanting to be like models and famous and just it's just. That's part of it. I remember I was doing this job, and I was in this like little. I was doing key cutting, you know, right? It was a crap job. I did it for a while, but across from the key cutting place there was this jewelry store, and this woman comes over once and she goes, "Oh, look at that skank." This woman walked past. This young woman, and she was wearing some sort of lingerie sort of like shit, like, and walking through the shopping centre. She goes, "I can't believe that skank's like wearing that, like in this place, you know, or something." And I just went, "Well, I mean, all the naughty bits are covered up, so you can't really say much." And she got annoyed when I said that. She's like, "Oh, she should be wearing that in here. You should be allowed." And I'm like, "Well, the law just says as long as the naughty bits are covered up, that's all that matters. So I don't make the rules." And then she just gave me daggers. Like, I was just like, whatever. You gotta get mad at what some other bitch is wearing, really. I mean, it was slutty though. It was. But she wants to be a slut. That's her business. Fatherless behaviour. Yeah. Gotta be. Yeah. I mean, there is that, and that's something I always say. It's probably better that I don't breed, because if I ever had a daughter, there's no way in fucking hell I wouldn't let her go out wearing anything. Leggings. I'd be like, nah, not wearing that. I'd be the dad that every teenage daughter hates. I hate you! I'd be that guy. I hate you so much. Because, like, I just can't believe the shit that girls wear these days. It's fucking crazy, man. It's just crazy. People's profiles pick with filters. Yeah, I know, right? No filters here. This is me. I'm this sexy. So I just want to try something, guys. Give me one sec. I did set this up when I first started the stream. I just want to see if this lags while I'm streaming, because I had this problem where the sound was lagging, but the video wasn't. But I want to see if it's like this while I'm streaming as well. So, because I was going to stream some this game, but like it was pissing me off that the sound was lagging. First thing we're going to do is... Might as well go to my favourite level while we test this shit. Yeah, see, the video's fine, but the sound is lagging. I've never had this sort of side effect. Normally either both are lagging, not just the sound of the video. That's so weird, dude. Oh. Yes. Weird. How's just the sound lagging? Ah, oh, come on, bro. Really? Oh my god, I keep getting spiked by this. Oh, really? Oh, there's spikes up there? What? What the fuck? Oh man, I hate those horses so much. there's a few, like, as much as I love this level, I hate those horses so bad. It's one of the worst. They're one of the worst enemies in this game. God, I'm playing like trash. Right. Oh my god. Bro. Bro! Straight to the octopus. What happened to Turtle MK? I don't know. What happened to me? You look like Shang Tsung. Flawless victory. You played the one where you can create your characters. No, this is just the Sonic Genesis Mini. See a level for the music hit? Chemical Plant Zone for me. Let's be honest, Sonic 2 has So many bangers. It's just such a good fucking game. You know, I'm actually ashamed to say this. I didn't buy this back in the day. I didn't buy Sonic 1 either. I got Sonic 1 second hand. I used to always just like borrow it from the video store. But I don't know why I didn't buy this game. This game was the best. It was hard as. Fuck. Double fuck. I'll probably get demonetized for saying double fuck. Whatever, I guess. This is just a fuck around stream anyway. Oh man. The horses are evil. They're so evil, dude. Ugh. Ah, it doesn't normally do that one off the bat. Crazy. Some video where some guy, I can't say that word because YouTube demonetizes if I say that word. Yeah. I was trying to talk about trying to get people's videos banned. In the comments arguing with the true OnlyFans fans about it. Yeah, he made some sort of hit piece video on me. And then I did take down on Twitter, there was this guy called Uppercut Editions. He was trying to make that Mortal Kombat Encyclopedia. He was re-uploading my videos to Twitter and then gloating about stealing them. And I'm not a subscriber, I'm just re-up. Which you can't do. That's like a violation of, you know, copyright and fair use. You can't just re-upload shit without transformative media. So I took that video down. And yeah, there was that. And then Brust Poet did the same thing. And I took his post down as well. And that's because they were stealing my shit and thought it was okay because they're a bunch of little fucking haters. And their little hatred club. That's why True Underdog made a video, because him and Brust Poet are like bum chums or something. I don't know. Every time something happens with Brust Poet, in comes running True Underdog to be the hero and make some sort of video. But I spanked that guy so fucking hard in my reply. And I could have spanked him even harder, by the way. I barely even worked hard on that video. I wrote down some of the things he said, some of the points, you know, and then I just did my replies. I could have gone in even harder about, you know, I think he even has like a Patreon. He's an e-beggar. I've never asked for money. You know, I've been on this platform for ages, giving away stuff, giving away games. What's he done for his community? Has he ever given away any fucking games or done anything other than send me money, give me money, subscribe to me, give me? Has he had it? You know, I could have done all that shit, but I don't. You know, I just didn't do it. You know, and so, yeah. I wanted to take down his video because of the part where he's like, you know, pretending to do an Australian accent. Oh my god, you're, you know, cover your mask, you racist. I've never said any of that shit at all in that context, and I was pissed off at just that part of the video. The rest of the video I didn't give a shit about. I actually cared more about that part, because he was pretending to be me, saying things I never said that were definitely racist. Do you know what I mean? And I had a problem with that, and I did try to take that video down, and they wouldn't take it down. So that was it. You know, that was, you know, the thing with True. I don't like to take videos down, but I was getting messages from people calling me racist and all this shit. I was getting, like, harassed because of that video. And so, like, I can deal with it, but I felt like the video painted a unfair criticism of comments that I've said and shouldn't be up. So, you know, he's a just a little weasel for doing it, you know, and like I said, I just spanked him in the reply video. I spanked him even harder. Phone's about to die. See you later. Oh, thanks for hanging out, dude. If you're still there, sorry. You've been in the chat for ages. Appreciate you having a chat with me. And enjoy your burger. Watch Bone Tomahawk. Alright. I'll watch it because you asked me to watch it. Definitely a violation. Yeah. So that was... yeah, like I said, I did try to take down his video. He also had me in the thumbnail originally, and then he knew that could be, you know, that could be... you can go after someone for that. That's why he immediately changed it, because he knew that would be grounds for a takedown. No ifs or buts sort of thing. And he knew he was in the wrong the way he was attacking me, so he had to protect himself. Like, even if he tried to go after my video, he could probably go after me for the thumbnail, but like nothing I said in the video is a lie, because I just replied to all the nonsense that he was saying. So I really hate those dramas, but, you know, Undies is just... He's just immature. He's just... You know, people like him, they get a big head because they've got some fame on YouTube. They make a decent money, you know. They get sponsored by WB Games. They think they're all that. But, you know, they're not. They're not even fans, man. He has all those statues behind him of all this other shit. Have you noticed that? It's like not Mortal Kombat stuff. It's like anime statues or something. It's like... And then he goes on about how much I love Mortal Kombat. I appreciate you backing me up though, dude. But, yeah. Hollow tried to go after me too. Even though there was a apology video for making a mistake. I made a comment on a... you know, a post that a official Warner Brothers channel used, the Takeda render. It was called Dark Takeda, that render. I definitely made the character look darker skinned. I was annoyed. I thought they were changing Takeda in the game for real. You know, when I realized what I said was wrong, I put up an apology. He saw that, and he still made a reply video about it. So, people, they use me to get clout because I've been around on this platform for a long time. You know, they're just losers. How do you feel about the people on our side who claim to hate SJWs and leftists, but also behave the same way when you disagree with them, etc.? Yeah, there are people like that are like, you know, they just want to have everything their way. Do you know what I mean? I try and listen to everybody, you know, what they say. I think, for example, like, what's a good example? It's like, I feel like in today's time, I know Jewish people, right? And I know Muslim people, right? And that at the moment they just don't get along because of all the shit going on in the world, right? They hate each other. But like, a tolerant person wouldn't be like, well, I'm just going to be friends with just the Muslim guy, or I'm only going to be friends with the Jewish guy. A tolerant person would be like, well, I know both guys, and I got no problem with them. That's how I am, right? And I feel like we need more of that tolerance for people who may not, you know, agree with you necessarily. One of my friends who I play Pokemon with, she's pretty left. Do you know what I mean? But she still hangs out with me. We still drink beers together. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't let that become a reason to, like, not talk to each other. That's the problem with today with social media. It's like, what team are you on? Are you on this team? I always joke about it. I'm going to change teams. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I've got to admit, there's been some things happening in Melbourne. Like, things have gotten really out of hand with the Palestine guys and the Jewish community. It's like out of control here. And I feel like, I just got to say, I feel like the Palestine side, they're the ones who spray paint and blow up things and you know, they go crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Jewish people haven't really done anything. They're just here. Because they're here, they just get attacked by them. I just think it's bullshit. Like, what do you do though? You know? But yeah, it's similar to what you're saying. You're always going to get people who think no matter what they say is right. You know, we need more tolerance. You know, when someone says something you don't agree with, you know, that's the problem. Fuck, Metropolis Zone. This level is fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, come on, bro. I've avoid that. Oh, really? Bro. Bro. Oh, I hate these things. Oh, I hate those things so bad, dude. They're almost as bad as the horsey things. Oh my god, these fucking starfish. This level is crazy, dude. Crazy hard. Oh, losing momentum in this game is like the worst. Oh, come on. I couldn't even see him off the screen. Are you serious? Oh, bro! Really? Can we go this way? We can. We go this way instead. Okay, we won't go that way. Am I going backwards? Am I dead? No. How deep is this level? Oh my god. Oh, that's right. This, I remember this level. It repeats itself or something. If you fall down. Do you believe in pill analogy? I think I can understand. It's really weird. And life doesn't work like that. Red pill nonsense. I mean, there's always ways to look at things. I mean, they always use red pill, blue pill as an example of that. But it's like, I mean, it's just a way of looking at things. It's just an example, really. You know, you got to look at it this way or that way. I mean, it's always, critical thinking's always been like that. You know, I'm into some conspiracy theories. Some are crazy, but like, you know, you can always look at something. You can look at things too much and just go crazy, right? But I believe if there's enough evidence on something, it's always interesting to look at those things and see, you know, what's going on, you know. Oh, this level looks great on HDMI. Fuck yeah. Ah, off the bat, bro. I was never good at the pokies. Oh, I can't get in there now. There we go. Oh, again? Ah. Rigged. Come on, give me the good stuff. What? This ain't giving me anything good yet. Tails, did you trigger that Poké Machine? Only I should be able to trigger the Poké Machine. What the hell? I gotta find a better one to play. This one's too annoying to jump into. There's an easier one later. Oh, but now I gotta get out of this shit. Oh my god. How are you doing? I really hope that some of the drones that are identified. Oh, yeah, I know, right? That's the whole thing, you know? They're like drones over like New Jersey or something at the moment or something. Some crazy shit. And they're all like, oh my god, what's going on? Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Where's the good Poké Machine? Come on, give me something good. Finally. Go for jackpot, baby. Of course. Of course. It giveth and it taketh away. That's what happens when you gamble. Oh, I can't get out of this. Oh, okay. It will not let me jump out of that. Furry child near the line, she used to give you nightmares? Why? Why? Because of the vomiting? His puke move. I knew it. Makes a puddle. Alright. This is the one I always play. This is the machine I always play. This is the easy one to get to. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, she's paying out now. Let's go. Come on, jackpot! I want jackpot. He's like 200 rings. Jackpot. Oops. Give me the real jackpot. Need to add Burrow Cho to the live MK3 if it ever gets that far. Imagine that. Imagine he was in the movie. Still no DE Aztec. Oh, how are you gonna... Are you on one man? I can go on one man and put on Aztec. Do you want me to put on Aztec on one man for you? Dusttail Zone. This isn't Dusttail Zone. This is Casino Night Zone. Fucking badass. See, of course Sega would put a fucking casino in their game. Fucking awesome. Those cunts were awesome, man. Oh shit, I said that word. There goes the I'm being demonetized now. Still, that wasn't a proper jackpot. That was some weird Tails jackpot. What the hell? You gotta get 3 jackpots in a row. That's the big one. You're kind of right. Starlight Zone's my favourite level in Sonic 1, by the way. No! Lame. Stop giving me that one. Always gives me that one. Give me the actual good jackpot. Oh my god. Bro. Okay. Yes! Yeah! There we go! Boom. Payday. Now we go. Now I leave casino with my winnings. Can't make it up there. What the hell? Oh, shit, turbo boost up there. What are your thoughts on Kiana doing the voiceover for Shadow? Yeah, no, it was a good pick. I don't like the character of Shadow much. Like, I always thought it was like... I don't know. It was very PlayStation when I saw Sonic with the gun. And it was like... It was Shadow though, right? I'm like, that's such a PlayStation thing. Like, because, you know... Oh, I didn't mean to go in that. Okay, I'll take it. I just thought, like, at the time... me and my boss would joke about how if it was on PlayStation, it had to have guns, cars, or explosions. That was the joke that we used to say when we were all pro Nintendo. And then, yeah, then the new Sonic game comes out. Shadow the Hedgehog, and he's got a gun, like he's holding a gun on a motorbike, and I'm like, oh, Sonic games were never like this. Like, what happened? But you know, Sega makes it work, I guess. I never played that game though. I've got the demo actually. I've got the demo disc. I've still got it. Oh, it's the boss. It's the boss. My 300 rings! No! Have you played any Mario game? Yeah, I streamed all of Mario World, dude. Yeah, got all the way through. I feel like this is redneck zone. The music sounds rednecky to me. I'm not saying it's bad, it just sounds rednecky, I don't know. Sounds like country bumpkin-y, sort of. Nah, I've never been into Final Fantasy. Never. Unfortunately, you're barking up the wrong tree with that one. Oh, there's a good secret here. If you can get this to work in your favour. There we go. Take the high road, baby. Oh shit, jumped the wrong way. I jumped the wrong way! Oh, I somehow recovered. Right. Oh, that's great. Which way do you go? Damn, go. What the hell? Oh! I thought that was a wall. Stupid me. I thought that was a wall. Whatever. connection to Tim Burton Batman music with this game. Music reminded me of Well, it's probably because all that music was done by Prince, and Prince loved synthesizers in his music, and a lot of synth music uses a lot of chip tunes and things like that. So it's, sometimes when people, I listen to a lot of video game music, when sometimes people, they hear video game music, they go, oh, that's just some game, and I'm like, well, you know that this shit is in like all the Prince songs that you know, right? And it's in like, you know, those 80s songs that you grew up, all the synthesized sounds and all them. It's all chip generated. It's the same shit. Like, they don't even realize it, dude. You know, like, it could be that there's some of those sounds that you're picking up on from that. That could be why. Just a theory? It's just a theory. A total MK theory. You bastard. Stupid flame man. The one that's yeah, that's the one thing that sucks about like 4K and Blu-ray and everything. It's exposing everything. Like, you can really see like all the wires and strings and shit these days. Red Letter Media did a really good video about that, actually. They were talking about... Oh, shit. They were talking about how Star Trek, when it came out on Blu-ray, when you watch the episodes, in the background of the bridge, there's all the terminals, like Science 1, Science 2, and all that, right? The glass. And the problem they had with having it looking so classy, when they'd set up all the lights and get all these reflections off the glass... So they'd have to kill all the reflections by literally putting black pieces of paper, like, up where they were getting reflections back off the glass. So, and you couldn't notice it, like, when it was on TV or VHS. You just didn't notice it, right? But now with Blu-ray and shit, it stands out clear as day. You can see these big square bits of paper, like, stuck, like, on monitors like that in the background to stop all the reflections. It's crazy, dude. Oh, shit. I have no rings. I have no rings! That was a crappy place to die before. Oh, give me a break, bro. Really? Whoops. I thought that was all grass. I forgot. Forgot about the lava pit. Oh, give me a break! I beat him and then died. Of course. I now have no rings. Oh, that's even better. I'm going to have to do the slow way. Didn't think you'd do it again. Oh, actually, is that just coming from the lava pit? I need some rings, bro. Give me some rings. Okay. Ah! Again? Really? Ah. God, I suck at this. It's been too long. My Sonic 2 skills gone. Oh man, that delay in the music's really screwing me too. What? It took the... Oh, he's on that side. What the hell? I knew that would happen. I tried... tried to bounce back off the platform. What a two-platformer like Mythologies work if done right. What do you mean a two-platformer? Virtua Fighter 2! Most of these games I never even played. Gunstar Heroes, that's a good game. Power up! Power up! I really hate that this didn't have Streets of Rage 1. That really pisses me off. I mean, I know everyone loves Streets of Rage 2, but I like Streets of Rage 1. And none of them have Streets of Rage 1 on it. Fucking... That's a crime, I reckon. How the fuck do you leave Streets of Rage 1 off? You're telling me you couldn't have fit it on here? Come on, bro. Play Street Fighter? Alright. Oh, dude, I've got a 3-button controller, so it's gonna be shit. You want to play Street Fighter? Dun, 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 na, 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 You know, yeah, I know, you gotta hack it. I sort of don't want to hack it. This thing's a collector's item now. I just looked it up, like, tonight. Like, I'm like, maybe I can get one to hack it and get Streets of Rage 1 on there. Right. And anyway, they're worth $300 now. They've gone up 200% in value. bitch. Take that. I lost. Yo, Lowe's. Alright. What if I play as Ken? Oh, I can't do a dragon pit. I can't do a dragon knockout. Why? Fuck, I can't do it. Oh, yeah. Finally done. Yeah, it's a crime that Streets of Rage 1's not on it. It's a crime. What? That was so bullshit how I dragon uppercutted a spinning bird kick. They should have cancelled it, man. God, this sucks playing with 3-button controller. You gotta push start to switch buttons. It's horrible. Rainbow Hacks, I always thought it was a feature that every character but one change characters in the game. It's funny you say that because I saw that Rainbow edition in the arcades. I saw someone pushing start and just cycling between all the characters. I just thought that was normal Street Fighter 2 at some stage. GG. This was the first time seeing Street Fighter. That's all I saw. People just doing fireballs. Hadouken! 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 And I'm standing behind them wanting to play Mortal Kombat. And these two guys, that's all they're doing. They're beating the whole game doing Hadoukens. Oh, piss off. Okay, I'm trapped. That's what they did. Except I swear the one they were playing... Which Street Fighter is it when you do a fireball, they move up and down like that? I think they were playing that one. Is that a hyper thing? The fireballs were doing this. They weren't just going straight. Easy P. How'd he get out of that? I still don't know how he got out of that fireball when it was on the other side of the screen. Weird. Ah, piss off. This is why I hate Street Fighter. It sucks. It sucks! God, playing with a 3-button controller. Freaking awful. Bro. I pushed. Oh. One year after the original game. Yuzo Koshiro, man. The greatest soundtracks. No worries, mate. Thanks for stopping in, Seeker. Have a good one, mate. Mr. X. Streets of Rage 2. Always plays. Oh. Slaughtered her. Takes me back to Streets of Rage 1. Let's level the bastard. Ah. Oi, oi, oi. Damn it! So close. One hit away from winning. Can't believe he got me. Crack. Now it's funny how they say bare knuckle. We all know bare knuckle is the Japanese name for this game. But back in the 90s before the internet, I didn't know that. I just thought it was funny how the arcade machine said bare knuckle on them, but I had no idea it was a direct reference to it. To the game I was playing. Why can't I catch this guy? What the hell? Is it because he's a ninja? Only a ninja can beat another ninja. Look at that. No. Owned. Whew. What? He's counting off lucky. Done. Big Ben, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I always play as Blaze. She's awesome. She's fast. You ever play much SNK? I played Ninja Combat, Super Spy. That's basically really it. I played a little bit of Samurai Showdown. Yeah, I didn't play a lot of Neo Geo back in the day. I quit. I'm tired. Alright. Huge fan, by the way, said Champion One Mega Drive videos. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you watching. Well, I'm winding up this live stream, though, because I'm getting tired. It's now 1 in the morning. So I want to thank everyone for hanging out, chatting to me. It's been fun. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next time for another one. Peace out.